Alright, should be live. Press the button. Alright, how is everybody doing this fine Monday? Hello, hello, hello. Hope everyone's doing fantastic today. Hope you're all doing wondrous and fantastic. How y'all doing? Zolthi was here earlier. Don't know if you're here right now, man, but welcome. Lightning Lunatic, welcome to the stream. Hello, Asma dude. Hello, Lightning Lunatic dude. I don't know if that worked. Kairos, welcome to the stream. Welcome. How's everybody doing? So, yeah, as is in the title, we're going to be doing the optional dungeons. There's 2 of them, I believe. Smileton, I think, is one of them. I know this one's cutting and cheese, and I think the other one was mentioned to me before. I don't know if they're both in. You can grab them both in Old Charlian. I know you can grab. Cutting the cheese right here, but we'll see. Good, how about you? I'm doing pretty good. It's a bit stormy out. Well, stormy. We don't have thunder and lightning, but we do have ice and snow falling right now, so there's a bit of hail. So it's kind of interesting watching that happen. We get all 3 temperature types right now. Getting hail, getting a little bit of ice, and some rain in there. It's very weird temperature wise. Hey Jenny side, my fantastic friend, how are you? Next I like with high jump. What class uses that ability? Or is that an ability from another thing? Alright, you guys can hear me alright, by the way, right? Because what was weird is I listened back a little bit to the miniature painting stream I did the other day, and I sounded so quiet compared to everybody. It's not like the mic was super far away. It was only like, it was basically this far away from me, and I could barely make myself out in that video. In that stream, sorry. So, and nobody mentioned it during the stream. I'm like, did nobody want me to fix that? Like, it surprised me. Like, anybody mentioned it? It was like, wow, you're super fucking quiet. The fuck? Dragoon. Ah, okay, that was a Dragoon ability. It was snowing here earlier, big snow. Yes, well, we're getting rain, hail, and snow. It's a very weird combo. You cannot hear you all right, but I can half right and half left. Ha! Which means things are working. Good. Alright, so yeah, I don't know if there's a specific order to these dungeons you have to do, or if they're just, well, if you could do them in either order, but I noticed cutting the cheese first, so we're gonna grab that one. Then once we do cutting the cheese, which I don't know how long the quest line portion of that is. It could be lengthy, it could be short, I don't know. We'll see. But we got, it leads to an optional dungeon. We'll be doing that, and then we're doing the other one, which I think is called Smileton. I don't know. I pulled up how to find the optional dungeons thing. Let me look at it again. Smileton. Yeah. And cutting the cheese apparently leads to Stigma Dreamscape, or is it the other way around? I don't know. We'll see the names of the dungeons when we get to them. I just know the quests to unlock them are cutting the cheese. And I think it's, the other one is, where no Loporrit has gone before. Loporrit. Makes me think of high energy elevator music. I've never, what the fuck is high energy elevator music? Every elevator I've been in has super, like if you're half awake as it is already, I think the whole purpose of certain elevators music is just to knock your ass out. Because I've been in an elevator, it's like do 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 do, and I'm just like, stay awake. Ah, you know. Oh, by the way, before we get underway, which, by the way, as procedure, as always with my streams, I give the first 10 minutes of the stream to just hang with chat with you guys, and give people time to seep into the stream that want to hang for it. But while I have you guys here, I have a thing to share. I have a thing to share that many of you have probably seen already. I would hope. I would hope y'all have already seen this. But I'm going to pull it up on stream that way, just in case anyone missed the community post, anyone is not on either of my Discords. I have my weekly streaming schedule right here, and it completely obscured everything. Of course it did. Alright, so this is the new I'll be making a new one every single week, based on my schedule. Because as it is, I'm waiting week to week to hear from my new job. Well, my old new job, being rehired at my old job, because I did an interview for working with the Navy again via the contracting company, Bath Iron Works. I'm interested in getting my job back there, so because I'm waiting for that, I don't know what my schedule is going to look like week to week. Which, by the way, that does note that I won't be doing content creation full time. Once I get my job back, hopefully you guys won't really notice a difference, because on days I can't stream either because I'm too tired to because of work, or but the things I know that are going to change at the very least is if they do hire me, I'm going to be working second shift, which is like 3 p.m., 4 p.m. to about midnight. So that bracket, that's Eastern Standard Time for anyone wondering. I won't be available, which means I'll have to move weekly streams to earlier in the morning. That way, and they're probably going to be shorter streams as well. They're not going to be super long. They're going to be like 2 to 3 hours max. And yeah, that's like the known change. Other than that, there's also going to be less streams during the week. Not less than what's here on this schedule. This schedule might be very reflective of what the streams are going to look like when I get. Well, I say when. I'm saying it because I'm optimistic they'll hire me. Previous work experience and all that. Regardless, and that's all a moot point until that is confirmed. For now, what is confirmed is this week-to-week schedule. Which again, I'll be putting it in the community tab of the channel page. I'll be putting on the Discord, adding everybody so everybody knows the weekly stream schedule. And yes, this week on Monday, which is today, which is right now, we're right now doing the Monday bracket of 1:30 p.m. U.S. Eastern Standard Time, which is 6:30 p.m. UK British Standard Time. I don't know if that's actually the official term. That's just how I've seen some of their time zone referenced is British Standard Time. I don't know if that's a meme or something, but I just ran with it. So UK time, England, Britain specifically, it's around 6:30 p.m. over there. Weekly stream schedule. I mean, is it inaccurate to call it a stream schedule and a stream schedule? I mean, I think they go hand in hand. Wouldn't you agree? Anyway. So yeah, we're doing Final Fantasy today. I don't really have too tight of a time on this one. So I know my... Really? A shoulder drudge? Boo you. Anyway, talking to the mic. It is my companion, and I need to instruct it how to be. Anywho. So yeah, that's what we're doing right now, Monday, and our goal today is to get through both of the optional dungeons, and I don't know if we're going to get through the DPS role quests. I don't know how long Endwalkers are. I don't know if they're a super long chain, or if it's... I don't know. If it works kind of like Shadowbringers role quests did, that means we're going to get a quest every 2 to 3 levels. Because if I recall correctly, the Shadowbringers one started at level 70 and ended at level 80. And every 2 to 3 levels, there was a quest in the chain of those role quests. So if that is the case, that means we'll have 5 quests over the... It's a quest starting at level 85. Okay. So that could be one. It could be one quest actually, and I doubt it. It'll probably be 2 or 3. Every couple of levels to every level, they'll have a little quest. I don't know. We'll see. Don't tell me. I'll find out. But, well, tell me, for people who've done it, is it a quick thing or is it a lengthy experience? I don't mind either way. I just as a frame of reference, so I could say like whether we're definitively going to get through both optional dungeons and that one. It's 6, 1 per level. They do a quest every single level. Okay. What? So if they do one in 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Long, hour and a half-ish. Okay, if it's an hour and a half-ish, I think we could certainly fit it in. We'll see. I mean, if not, we could start getting through it right now and then get through the rest of it another time. But at the very least, I think we can get through both optional dungeons today, assuming that there's not a long quest chain before both of them. You like the melee one? Well, I'm doing the melee DPS one. So today, unfortunately I can't do any of the other role quests for right now because I've not been leveling in my free time right now. I have been in my free time. I'm mostly I'll be honest. I've been mostly just keeping track of the Discord community and trying to keep up with that, and also trying to keep up some level of sociability with my friends, which is hard to balance out with everything else. I know, me, social. I know, crazy idea. You haven't done the melee one yet? Well, if you don't want spoilers, bad news. Okay. So, but yeah, anyway. Schedule. Let me finish doing my report on this, and then we'll move. Then we'll get underway. Alright, so, as I was saying with streaming, I won't be streaming at all Tuesday. That's going to be a day I'm working on videos, video editing. Yeah, I think that's all I need to say about that. I'll be working on videos, video editing. There might be an upload that day if I'm able to get it out tonight. Wednesday, got the GT podcast, and I'll also be editing for the remainder of the afternoon of that particular day. But that's what's taking up the streaming slot for Wednesday. For Friday, I'll be doing some miniature painting. Again, just camera setup right here, painting, just chilling, chatting with folks. Saturday, I'm gonna do some co-op gaming, which basically just means I'm gonna be playing with my friends on stream. Whether that's Vermintide, whether that's FF14. I don't know. Like, it's one of those things where I kind of just pull everybody together around the time scheduled for the stream. I'm like, hey, what does everyone want to play? And then we all kind of vote and just stream that game. And I'm pretty fast at making thumbnails, so as soon as I'm told to just whip up one and throw it out there. Warframe. I mean, Warframe streams terribly. So, if that was selected, that would be a nightmare. You did all of them with the tank one. I haven't, I've only, as it is, as you guys can see on, well, as you guys can't see because it streams in a way. Oh yeah, and Sunday at 1:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time and 6:30 UK British Standard Time, I'll be playing Final Fantasy again. What we're going to be doing on that one is, if we get through everything today, well, if I level between Monday to Sunday, if I can level some of my other classes to max level, specifically Dark Knight to 90, so I can do the tank role quest, or machinist / archer / any of the other ranged DPS to them to max, like we can do that. Healer to max, I got white mage at level 80, so just max out white mage. There's options. But that gives me the week to level at least one class in each of those brackets to max for to do other role quests. If that doesn't happen, we can always tackle the Pandemonium raid. If not that, then there's also plenty of content in previous expansions I still haven't got to because I haven't had the time. So plenty to do. Got a little bit of lift there. Alright, now, finally finished talking about the stream schedule. And I will hide it. I won't delete it. That way, if anyone else asks about it, or I feel the need to mention it again, I got it on standby. Symbiakwin Madeo, welcome to the stream. I just finished going over the stream schedule this week. And as I said in that, I'll be updating in the community tab for every Sunday, pretty much. I'll have the following week's streaming schedule. So every Sunday, I'm gonna put that up on the community tab on the YouTube channel. What that following week is going to be for streaming, and just gonna rinse and repeat that probably. And I don't have an until if it works and if people like being notified of like what the plan is, then I'll just keep doing it. But yeah, just finished going over that. I assume. And outside of that, just today we're gonna be going through both optional dungeons, and we're gonna see if we can make it through the DPS role quests. I'm not gonna rush it, but we'll see. Like I don't know how long everything is gonna take together. Both optional dungeons, I assume each. If it's a short quest line before the dungeon, I'm assuming each one's gonna take about 45 to 50 minutes. Giving like 20-25 minutes for the questing aspect, and then like 30 minutes for the actual dungeon. So with that in mind, I think with that in mind, I think if we can get through both of those, that'll take, give or take, almost 2 hours. And then if Jenny's prediction of, or Jenny's estimation of how long the role quests are going to take, which is an hour and a half to get through from 85 to 90. Then, yeah, we can do it all in one stream, I think, pretty solidly. But we'll see. We'll see. I very simply go there, see cutscene, do dungeon. Okay, so they're probably closer to like a 30-minute dedication. Quests for dungeons are very short. Gotcha. So so you know, my more conservative estimate of 50 minutes is, I'll drop that down to 30 for the whole thing. Anyway, I think we're past the 10-minute mark. Are we? Yes, we are. Alright, so I'm going to put my headphones on. We're going to grab this quest and do the first dungeon. Cutting the cheese. Shroud! Oh, thank goodness. You're here. It's absolutely terrible. Awful. An emergency of cataclysmic proportions. What is it? I don't know, actually. They didn't say, but doesn't it sound simply dreadful? What I do know is Buildingway has been asking for you. He said if I happen to see you, I should tell you to hurry over to Cadonia Knolls with all haste. Well, what are you standing around here for? Away with you! Alrighty then. You love the original soundtrack for this one? Alright. Nosh. Moon dust. Alright, fly, my compatriot. Oh yeah, by the way, I have all ether currents set for the entire game now. I got Labyrinthos, Garlemald, Elpis, Ultima Thule, Mare Lumentorum, and the Thavnair. So I'm free to fly away, fly across the sky. I just realized that's a face. Hey look, it's Mount Rushmore in space. Oh, hold on. Is this gonna open up to reveal a dungeon? The mouth? As you can see, like, the slot it's built in, right? Is that gonna sink into the ground or flop open? Or maybe lift up. Maybe it lifts up. Turns into a massive underbite. Zerat23, welcome to the stream. How are you today? It's a wondrous Monday, isn't it? Buildingway. You're here, and not a moment too soon. Sorry to call you here so abruptly, but you were the first person who came to mind that might be able to help. Do you recall the domiciles we were planning to build for the evacuation? I don't mean to brag, but they were immaculate, positively perfect, except for, of course, for the ever so small oversight of being 3 times larger than necessary. At least that's what I believed before speaking with the Angers. I learned a lot from him about what we should and shouldn't make of the domiciles, and so I began making changes. Small at first, but they soon became much larger. Much bigger. More drastic. By the end, I swear I was drawing up wholly new plans by the minute. But I was too ambitious. The myriad plans I dreamt up overwhelmed our automated construction machine, the Big Cheese. You know what? I respect the naming scheme. Even as we speak, it's burrowing underground with reckless abandon. If we don't stop it, the domiciles will be the least of our problems. The entire moon is likely to end up looking like a truckle of hole-filled cheese. Delectable? Perhaps, but utterly unfit for habitation. We tried going after it ourselves, but the survey team never made it past the security systems down there. At least, I don't think so. They've yet to return and aren't answering our communications. I'd rather not resort to brute force, but I can think of no other way, and no other person, to see the deed done. Would you be willing to go down there and stop the Big Cheese? Thank you, thank you. Head down to Smileton, and I'll see you there. I'll see that you're let in. Alrighty then. Moondoggo. Alright. Time to get into DPS queues. How lovely. DPS queues on a Monday at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Or just about 2 p.m. 8 more minutes till 2 p.m. This is gonna be a while, I'm predicting. Air joyful. It's joyful and triumphant. Da 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 da. He's going Super Saiyan, folks. Oh. That might make it faster. Endos Oberg, welcome to the stream. This was a fun one for me. I'm glad it was. Y'all are hyping me up. Well, I'm interested to see what the dungeon is like. Sure to be amazing. Most of the dungeons are. I guess I can go unlock the other dungeon while we wait in queues. I think the other one's an old Charlian. Be funny if the moment the I almost called it too. I was like, it'll be funny the moment I finish teleporting, the queue pops. What do you know? It's almost like I could predict these things. Oh god. We're in an elevator. What a quirky looking place. Alright, me and my harem are here to defeat you all. This is why is it so many times I queue up for dungeons I'm the only male my character's the only male one? At some point you gotta take notice. I get that most folks play female characters in this, but really I feel outnumbered half the time. What the? Although I suppose that is the meme, right? God, who plays a male character in an RPG? Evisceration. Alright. You guys can't hear the music? Oh, that's weird. Wait, can you hear everything else, or is it just the music? Because I can hear the music pretty loudly right now. Weird. I can turn it up, but it's pretty loud in my ears already. Can you guys not hear the action either? That might be indicative of a different problem. This is a very quirky place. We hear nothing. Oh. Okay. That's a different issue altogether. Shit. Roka started. I was gonna fix the issue, but you guys have to give me a minute. That's weird. Shit. Ah, crap. Alright, well, I'm dead. What the hell's going on? Oh, output capture should be capturing right now. I'm gonna have to study the mechanics of that bus. Well, study as in pay attention next time. I was distracted with the sound issue. Not gonna lie. Okay. And boom. Tsunami, welcome to the stream. Just need to alternate the debuff with him. Get hit by the laser from the opposite color. Face to the currently have. Well, when you lay it out like that, it's very simple. I will say this: if you stream content like this and you go into stuff blind, like I do, you end up making yourself look like a really bad player. Not saying I'm good, but I do normally. But to preserve the surprise of a dungeon, I don't look into them at all, which does result in pretty bad first runs, because you have no idea what you're doing. For me, anyway. I'm sure most people are better at adapting than I am. Oh. Frameworker. Alright. I drop my AoE on the bitch. Okay, that's one niche so far. Damn it, I didn't use that fast enough. what do we get for loot on that one? Nothing bragging about. This is a quirky dungeon so far. Alright. I believe this is the final boss of the dungeon. Oh. Smile Maker, the big cheese. Interesting design. Hey, Morgan Tempest Lupus, welcome to the stream. Alright. Let's see what kind of quirks this guy's got. Shit. Alright, so I got two on-rail bombers in the back. Shit. That's my bad. Boom. Oh, it was a pretty solid dungeon. I died only twice. I'm impressed with myself. Pat on the back. I encourage the rest of the team. Everybody did pretty good on the one. Healings were pretty solid. Loot, anything worth it? Not really. Greet it. Alright, hopping on out. I did like the aesthetic of that dungeon, not gonna lie. Like the rotating, like, one of my favorite part of like just the aesthetical stuff that happened in the dungeon was that rotating platform. I'm sorry, but that I enjoyed that so much. I don't know why, something about like a rotating, like, labyrinthian setup, of like where things kind of like are constantly twisting, turning, and there's alterations to the scenery around you. I always enjoy those kinds of dungeons and environments in games. I probably would hate to be in one like in real life, but there's some like fascinating about that. It's oddly enjoyable. The second boss is a 3D printer. Not really. I get why you say that, but not close enough. At least to an SLA printer. Maybe it's closer to a filament printer. I don't have one of those, but not an SLA. Then again, I'd have to do that fight again and pay more attention carefully to the aesthetic of how it moves. You're back. What happened to the big cheese? It's gone? I suppose that's a mite better than the alternative. And you say the surveys team is safe? Oh, thank heavens. Smileton was meant for it to be a paradise, and the big cheese its architect. It was designed to learn what it is that makes people happy, and make manifest whatever we could dream up, no matter how seemingly impossible. But I've been unduly fickle, every new plan contradicting the last. I fear my indecisiveness overloaded the big cheese, and it lost sight of what true happiness is. All I wanted was to make the people of Atheris happy, and look upon their smiling faces. Still can, just take your time and think things through, and all will be well. Have you considered? I don't know, I kind of want to say both. Yeah, I'll go number 2. Was print worker. Now there's an idea. I mean, sure, Orionje has been incredibly helpful with his advice, but actually seeing people live would surely be more informative than simply hearing about it. And now that the final days have been averted, there's no longer a need to rush. I'll be sure to bear that in mind so nothing like this happens again. Perhaps I'll start with something simple like furniture. Oh, and I could design a new automated system to build them. I'll call it the bigger cheese. MC Escher. Really? Right. So that was pretty quick. We're only 40 minutes. The first 16 minutes of the stream was just me telling you guys about the stream schedule. We're at the 46-minute mark. So that roughly took a half hour. So, alright, second one ought to take about as long, I'm assuming. And then we'll get on to the DPS role quests. We're making headway, aren't we? Alright, so the theme of that one was the residential district for Mare Lumentorum, essentially. I wonder what the other one's theme is. Dungeon number 2, indeed. Which I believe is also an old Shalian, if I'm not mistaken. There it is. Where no opera has gone before. I'm assuming something related to Star Trek, other than the name, but I could be wrong. If there is Star Trek references, I am gonna geek out hard. Housing in the moon. I mean, I will say this. Whatever expansion we're doing after this with new zones and stuff, you gotta give credit to the FF14 devs for having the balls to be like, yeah, we went to the moon. We went to the moon, yeah. That ain't the final destination in this expansion. Oh, sorry, that ain't the final destination in this game. We're going elsewhere, motherfucker. Yeah, we went to the moon. So what? That's just one expansion worth of his own. Most other games, that would be like the end all. Like, where do you go after that? So, oh, we go right back to Aetheris and new zones. Wait, we're going to new zones in Aetheris when we just went to the moon? Yep. And unironically, the FF14 devs have shown themselves so they're just showing off their talents so thoroughly that honestly, I have no doubts that whatever new zones we're gonna get in future expansions are still gonna blow us away even more. Gotta give credit to that though. It's like, yeah, we went to the moon. That ain't it, Chief. That ain't it. We got more to go. Alright, where no Loprit has gone before. Shroud! You are Shroud, yes? Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you ever so much for coming. In truth, I've been searching all over for you. You see, there is a most pressing matter for which I could use your wisdom and expertise. Jammingway. Oh, but we haven't actually been introduced yet, have we? The name's Jammingway. I had the honor of serving as the communications officer aboard the Ragnarok. So anyhow, to the matter I spoke of. It began the other day when my curiosity got the better of me, and I decided to send a reconnaissance probe to Ultima Thule to investigate the environs. Imagine my surprise when my robotic friend responded just a short while ago with a most urgent and dire distress signal. A distress signal from Ultima Thule? Now, even after you and your companions mercifully put an end to the threat of the final days? Surely this intrigues and worries you as much as it does me. I was just about to venture there to investigate further, but there's no telling what dangers might await, and I am a communications officer, not an adventurer. Please join me at Thomazine, so we may boldly go where you have gone before. I almost said the line, to boldly go where no one has gone before. I'm hoping the next content is a bit of a is a bit of a de-escalation. Well, inherently it's gotta be, right? Because this Endwalker wrapped up an arc, like, and I have no idea what the community is gonna end up naming the saga. I'm referring to it in my head right now as the Ascian Saga. I know, like, there's alternative names people could go with, like, oh, the Final Days Saga, the Saga of the Worlds, the Saga. Whatever people will end up naming that arc of a story that we had from Realm Reborn to now, to Endwalker's story. I have a bunch of theories of what the community is gonna end up naming it, but I'm running with the name that it's the Ascian Saga, because it did majorly have to do with the Ascians slash Hydaelyn and Zodiark. So it could be the Hydaelyn and Zodiark arc, or it could be the Ascian arc. Both of those make sense to me. But either way, inherently, because it wrapped up the story, it did need to be this major climax with a drop-off. So with them starting a new story, inherently because they're starting anew, not anew as in completely blank slate, but they're starting from, they are creating a new start point of a new arc of a story. So inherently they have to, well, start off slow. So it's going to be, I would be very surprised if they tried to raise the stakes even more after what we just went through, because I wouldn't even recommend that, because I don't even know how you increase the stakes from where we were. We're pretty much the last bastion of any kind of living society in the universe, as was more or less confirmed as we went through the past reflections of things. So, and that we were about to be annihilated from existence because of we had depression. So I have no idea where they'd go from there. Not that I don't doubt the team. Not that I doubt like Ishikawa and the other and the rest of the team can come up with a greater stakes. I think they can. I just couldn't picture it right now, and I wouldn't recommend like immediately jumping into even higher stakes insanity. I would actually like them to drop it down to something more of smaller scale, and then build to another bigger scale over the course of several expansions, which I think they're gonna do. Like, that's just how storytelling works. Like, when you start one story and it ends, and then you start another, whether the next one is a sequel or not, inherently you're gonna have to start off from a starting point and then escalate. If you start off with a climax, the story's gonna inherently have to de-escalate, and people will lose interest and not finish the story, especially since you started off them with a shocking thing. So, yeah, we're probably gonna start off slow. I have no idea what it's gonna be. I mean, I have no idea. Like, we got more or less the advertisement, and I know that it pissed people off to reference it as that. I don't know why. Like, a lot of people got mad when people were joking that that Hades/Emmett was telling us about, like, oh, don't fear this being the end. There's so many other places to go, and for some reason people lost their shit when it was called an advertisement, which I don't know why. I guess because calling it, referencing it that even comically is demeaning, I guess, to what he said. I don't agree. Like, I think something can be effectively perform the role of advertising future content, especially, and also still be narratively appropriate, not out of character, and actually fit the moment. Like, it fit the moment. It felt like something Emmett would say, assuaging certain concerns our character would have, especially as an inheritor to our title. But so all I think of is just that's all the more to praise the writing for, is that they can put in essentially an advertisement for future content, or a promise of future content at the very least, and also not make it feel unnatural. I think that's a compliment. I don't understand why some people, like, lost their shit when it was referred to. Like I had several people who were like, no, it's not an advertisement. It's like, well, it is. Like, are they or are they not essentially saying, through the character of Emmett Selk, hey, here's some other ideas of where we're going? It's essentially that's what he did in that moment, effectively advertising. I don't think that's an insult to call it that. It's, I don't know. People, I think, overreacted to just. Oh, I think people. How do I phrase this? I think people took it too seriously. Like, took not the scene too seriously. I think there was a lot of emotional investment. So I get why some people would not be happy if they felt that the scene was demeaned, especially if it emotionally affected them. But at the same time, it's not. I don't see it as an insult. I don't see where the frustration or anger comes from with calling it humorously an advertisement, because that's essentially what it was. It wasn't out of character. It wasn't ham-fisted. It was well written. It was all solid. So I'm just not sure, But you can also still jokingly call it an advertisement and not be wrong. If anything, it's a sign of good writing that we can joke about it and still take the scene seriously. You increase the stakes by ordering more steaks. Duh. People get mad at the littlest things these days, though. Yeah, it's true. People are a little anal. More and more so these days. Alright, this is... Alright, anyway. Sorry, I was just... What's that for? Crystal from the... Another unlock quest, eh? For ya? People need thicker skin. I mean, yeah. And it was an off comment in the middle of the stream, too. I don't even think I said it. No, I remember being in the chat. I remember laughing and going, yeah, pretty much. But I don't remember me actually making that point, so. I don't know. People... There is such a thing as taking certain aspects of it seriously. And at the end of the day, like... I also don't want to write off the other side of it. Like, for the people who do get, like, a little over the top about shit like that, yeah, it's annoying, yeah, it's frustrating, they shouldn't, in my opinion. But where it comes from is not a bad place. I mean, they're fans of something. Like, something emotionally affected them, they're emotionally tied in with something. The investment is there. Like, I'm invested in this, too. If someone were to tell me right now FF14 was a terrible game, I would immediately write off their opinion about anything else, not even just FF14. So, if someone just says, "Oh, FF14 is a terrible game," or has a terrible story, I immediately have no value. Like, their opinion immediately has zero value to me. And I'm not gonna lie, if someone said it to my face, I'd tell them they're a fucking idiot. But there's that, and then there's someone makes an off joke about this scene, which is technically accurate, while not really demeaning it, and then being a little, like, angry about it or frustrated that people would call it an advertisement. Again, like, there's a scale, there's a spectrum to these things, right? There's a spectrum. There's unreasonable emotional reactions, and then there's reasonable. And I think that's an example of unreasonable. But at the end of the day, it's... At least the motivations behind it are, I guess you would call it pure. In the sense that they love this thing a lot. It's affected them emotionally. They're fans. And they're passionate. And passion is a good thing to have. I mean, what's better to see in a community? Overreactions like that to something as small as an offhanded comment about referring to Emmett, talking about other zones and other locations and possible future expansions, you know, calling that jokingly an advertisement and then freaking out about it. Is it better to have that kind of... Is it better or worse, I guess, to have that kind of passion from a player base and from a fan base to the point where they'll react like that? Or is it, in my opinion, is worse if you have a dispassionate player base that don't care if you insult their thing, they don't care if you make jokes about it, they don't care, like, they don't have any reaction at all to things like that. Like, in my opinion, if I have to choose between the two, having people who are a little over the top about small offhanded comments and stuff, or people who, you know, have these really impassioned moments, I just, out of the two, I prefer a more passionate player base that's just a little much to people who are, I guess, yeah, dispassionate. There's another word I'm thinking of, but it's just not coming to mind. I guess indifferent is the other word I'm thinking of. Indifferent to it, because that just reflects to me that they don't really care about it, and that's a bad sign for any fandom. Anyway, I've had my TED Talk. I've spilled the tea. Shroud. Shroud, I knew you'd come. Clearly, we have inquiring minds and crushing need to be of use in common. Any road, I'm pleased to report that the Ragnarok has already been prepared for our journey. A journey that, fortunately, will not require the massive quantities of ether that were necessary for our previous voyage beyond the stars.
How can this be, you wonder? Hells if I know, whether it is a parting gift from Mother, or perhaps the manifestation of Mateon's true desire. This vessel is strongly connected to Ultima Thule. So strongly, in fact, that it somehow simultaneously exists in both locations. Here in Labyrinthos, and out at the edge of the universe. Is this making more sense to you now? No? Well, it matters little. What matters is... Okay. What matters is that we get to the other side and see what is troubling... Oh, hey. One of my items sold. And see what is troubling my dearest probe. On that note, let us be off.
Indifferent or apathetic? Yeah, apathetic was the other word I was actually trying to conjure up in my brain. Yeah, I would rather have an overly passionate fan base and a community than a dispassionate, apathetic one.
See? The Ragnarok exists here as surely as it did, and does back in Labyrinthos. With the vessel forming a conduit of sorts, the other one's old, we may also easily teleport between the two locations. Convenient, wouldn't you say? Precisely, because the locations are so indelibly connected to each other. However, I fear that whatever has triggered my probe's distress signal has the potential to threaten Labyrinthos as well, and so I would investigate without delay. Let's see now. It would seem the distress signal is coming from base. From base Omicron. Not far from here. Let us hope my automaton friend can enlighten us further as to the situation.
Indeed. Hey, I'm an American. I'm an expert on spilling tea.
Ah, Shroud, this is my precious reconnaissance automaton, and yet it would appear this good-for-nothing bucket of bolts has gotten his oily paws all over it. Pray stand by for a moment while I give it a good talking to. You miserable sack of sockets! What in heaven's name do you think you're doing with my oh-so-valuable automaton?
Completing logic circuits. N7000 categorically denies the accusations of this hirsute organism. An advanced lifeform such as N7000 has no need for such outdated technology. On the contrary, this unit took pity on this makeshift machine and the primitive society which created it, and deigned to issue a warning.
Primitive? Outdated? I'll show you, primitive and outdated you! Wait, what is this warning you speak of?
Initiating simplification to explain in imprecise terms that your crude mind might comprehend. Some time after the organic lifeform known as Shroud here came in contact with M7017, the Omicrons noticed an irregularity. Specifically, a powerful burst of energy from the remnants of a lost world. No doubt a reaction to Shroud and his companions defeating the Endsinger. Fortunately, the energy wave itself caused no
appreciable damage. Less fortunately, it housed within it an encoded message from the strategic matrix known as Stigma 1. The message contained a single word, a single command: live. That seems innocent enough. Whatever is the problem? The message reached the sensors of Stigma 4, a logistics matrix that has long lain dormant, shocked back to life at the behest of its fellow intelligence. It has resumed its duties in constructing weapons of mass destruction. Furthermore, there is a statistical probability of 99% that it will launch a full-scale assault on your eminently detectable home planet as soon as production is complete. Can't produce weapons if they're... Can't produce weapons if you're exploded, unless we can remove its power source somehow. This unit projects that this would be less than ideal. Stigma 4's production capabilities are necessary to ensure that the Omicron's existence is maintained in perpetuity. Disabling or destroying it is incompatible with the command issued by Stigma 1. Is there no way we might simply change its mind? If Stigma 4 is convinced that war is essential to its survival, could we not persuade it that an unprovoked offensive might threaten its existence even more? The grubby organic lifeform's proposition has merit. As a military information and operations specialist, this unit does possess the capability to rewrite the memory banks of other artificial intelligences. If this unit were to hack Stigma 4's neural core and implement the memory that such an offensive once led not to victory, but to failure and near eradication, it must logically conclude that preemptive attack is ill-advised. To accomplish this, this unit will access Stigma 4 and use a dimensional manipulator to generate a virtual environment simulating its memories of war. You must traverse the environment and nullify Stigma 4's expectations of victory. That sounds simple, and not at all likely to get us killed. What do you say, Shroud? Get the fighting to us. Commencing Strategic Operations Protocol. All participants in the mission must please accompany this unit to access point at once. You got it. I was gonna say, why am I walking? I can fly! From this access point, it will be possible for this unit to establish a communications interface with Stigma 4's neural network. You may be interested to know that this is the first time this unit has been able to perform its intended function since the day it was commissioned. This unit is honored and will do its utmost to maximize the probability of success. Are you saying that you've never actually done this before? You really had me going with your advanced intelligence talk, but at least my probe had work experience. The flea-ridden lifeform's evaluation. The shade! The shade! It's so passive. The fleet-ridden lifeform's evaluation is inaccurate. This unit is equipped with dynamic functionality. It simply has not encountered technology formidable enough to require its full capabilities before. More significantly, this unit has succeeded in establishing the interface with Stigma 4. All that remains is for you to enter the simulation and use whatever puny weapons are at your disposal to destroy the core that lies within. That should see the Matrix sufficiently traumatized. This unit will remain in this physical space to ensure the communication interface remains stable as you carry out the operation. And do take care. Though the environment is virtual, any pain you suffer within will feel quite real. Alrighty then, time to enter the Matrix! My gloriousness! Aw. I was getting my groove on. Alright. Offshore dungeon number 2 are ready. Music is starting out awesome. Yee! Projection into simulated memory confirmed. You now witness the final war between our kind. With the Alphatron star's resources depleted beyond hope of sustainability, we were on the brink of destruction. Those who would claim the resources of other stars clashed with those who believed the Alphatron might still yet be saved. As part of the faction's favorite... fuck. Couldn't read it fast enough. Alert, your presence has been detected. Sentinel units approaching current coordinates. That Omega? Stigma 4 detected. Eliminate the unit guarding it and destroy its core. Proto-Omega. Okay. I was about to say. Alright, drop my dot. Detonation. I drop my dot back on. Alright. Boom. Boom. Beam me up, Scotty! Roughly at best. Roughly at best. Omega remix. Yeah, I'll take it. Alright, second boss. Arch Lambda. That. Come on, baby. Time to your den. All right. That boss fight was a bit annoying. I don't know, I thought it was pretty easy. Well, the pattern was recognizable to me. If you had difficulty with it, I don't mean to demean you or anything. To me, I was able to catch on to it pretty quickly. But if people had difficulty with it, I don't mean to say like, oh, that shouldn't be hard. Like, dragons. Big dragon war. Interesting to learn that there were hybrid dragons with technology and stuff. So does it make sense knowing what we know? Knowing what we know that the Omicrons did to them, I guess bodily mutilation and alteration should not be on the list of my surprises.
Alright. So, Stigma 4, right? But the first thing I thought of when I saw that, well, first I thought was eyeball, which I was supposed to. But the second thing was that orb thing that in Destiny 2 that the Vec use. I think it's the Vec or the Fallen. One of the two factions uses it. That's the second thing I thought of. All right, how is this thing gonna screw me over? Work. Crap! Ah, damn it! I was trying to get that last. I was trying to get the last hit off. Got a little cocky. Got a little cocky. Fallen. Okay. Thank you. Hey, Adamantium Pizza. I forgot to welcome you. My apologies. Victory! Ah, we got through both dungeons. Force movements. It does. It's very annoying. The thing is, I knew it was coming, but I was like, I can get it, I can get it, and then it didn't. I didn't get it. I was so close. Alright. Boom. Alright, both optional dungeons done. Unless there's more than that. Like, I only knew of the two. Victory. Operation status success.
Stigma 4 has abandoned its military offensive. N7000 submits new orders to Stigma 4. Stigma 4 is instructed to immediately cease production of all weapons and attack units, and initiate production of diplomatic hologram units. Analysis of memory data complete. Further pursuit of planned invasion is calculated to have a 99.999992464% probability of resulting in utter annihilation. N7000's orders are deemed strategically and logistically sound. Reconfiguring production infrastructure. Take that, glowing eyeball! Oh, my dearest N7000, I apologize for all those times I called you a sack of bolts. Why, you're the most impressive military information and operations unit I've ever met. Isn't he the only one you've met? This unit expresses its gratitude to the Hero Shroud and soft-looking organic life form. This unit could not have succeeded without your help. This also marks the completion of this unit's duties. With the invasion halted indefinitely, there remains no military operation or conflict requiring this unit's functions. Preparing to shut down and enter permanent energy-saving hibernation. God damn it, Endwalker, can't you make anything just fun? Gotta make it depressing. Shut down? What nonsense is this? Did you not receive an order to live just a short time ago? Eternal sleep doesn't sound like living to me. Come on, Shroud. Say something. Set this bolt head straight, won't you? One up your abilities to work for peace. To shut down would be inconsistent with the orders Sir gave you. And the second one is what I instinctually wanted to say, but I'll say the first one. He's right. You were told to live, and live is what you'll do. If you don't have a war to wage anymore, you can use your talents to bring a new future of peace and hope. But what are the appropriate protocols? This unit possesses little practical experience in peacetime operations. You can access Stigma 4, can you not? By interfacing with its memory banks, you might not be able to, say, find knowledge of lost civilizations? Civilizations you might simulate for the education of those who live now. Indeed, such a task would be within this unit's capabilities. But what about when the task is complete? Without an ongoing mission, sooner or later this unit is bound to lose its purpose. What happens then? Well, let's see now. I suppose you could always open a cafe. Gotta love the Loperates. Back in Old Shallion, there's a fine establishment called the Last Stand. People gather there to share food, drink, company, and reasons to meet again. Shroud delivered his world from the brink of despair, and helped people dream of a brighter future once more. What if we could do the same for the other civilizations Mateon found? This unit finds the furry lifeform's suggestion difficult to process. And yet, realizing accurate simulations of myriad civilizations, including those the Omicrons have not encountered, would undoubtedly challenge this unit to the fullest. It is a reason to remain active for the foreseeable future. Precisely. See? I knew I was onto something here. Speaking of here, Shroud, do you know anywhere nearby that could use a good cafe? Couple places. I mean, Alamigo, in my opinion, could use a cafe. Not to say they don't have any restaurants or businesses, but I mean like a cafe, like a good one. There's an empty structure that might be suited for it in the necropolis. Well, why didn't you say so sooner?
Yeah, I meant dungeons. I know about the Pandemonium raids. That's an entirely different raids. That's gonna probably be a beefy experience. That's probably gonna be a whole couple streams dedicated to doing the Pandemonium raids. That's something we're gonna do later. But once we do the Pandemonium raids, I think that'll. I'm saving the Pandemonium raids for like last. After that, it's just wrapping up stuff from old expansions that I haven't done yet. Once we've done it all, then it's just on to doing extreme versions of content. That's when we start doing the, although economic domination is my main end game, on stream end game we'll probably be focusing on doing harder difficulty. By the time I actually get through it all, the next expansion will probably be out.
Well, would you look at that? A spacious counter, outdoor seating, and a fine layer of homey grey dust. Best of all is the view of that massive dead star that Matean was lurking in for ages, looking ominously overhead. People are going to love this!
Your idea of love jamming way is very odd.
Think about it. It's poetic. The very place where hope was nearly extinguished forevermore, now a beacon of it.
This unit has still not fully processed the concept of a cafe, but will simulate elements of lost civilizations as its ongoing mission.
That'll be just fine, N7000. You focus on what you do best, and leave the rest to me. I'll have you know I learned a thing or two about preparing and serving victuals and beverages in my time on the last stand. Not to mention that I've come up with the perfect name for our new establishment, The Last Dregs. An inspiring moniker, wouldn't you say?
This unit is unable to process this statement. It must defer to the furry lifeform's judgment. So quirky.
I'll take that as a yes. Now, we had best get to work. There are many preparations to be made before we're ready to open for business. You're more than welcome at any time, though. Shroud? Oh, and please tell the other Loperites I'm not dead.
I was about to say, like, didn't you come on this mission to check on your drone and now you're disappearing? Would be a little odd. Old content, I guess, would be... Well, for old content I haven't done, like, well, I started working towards doing, crap. The Vieira's Home... Brain... Unlocked in the end of Stormblood. Come on, Brain!
I can't think of it.
The name there's a zone, there's like a optional zone. Why is the names? I hate it when names. Baja, thank you. Okay, I still gotta do Baja. There's several of the 24-man raids I still gotta do. I'd say several. I think I've done the 24-man for Stormblood. I've done the 24-man for Realm Reborn. Everyone has to do that one. I've already done the coils. I've done all the 8-mans up until Endwalker's 8-man. I think. Did I do Shadowbringer's one? Yeah, I did, because that was the Eden raids. Yeah, then Eden, Omega, Alexander.
and coils and the crystal tower. I've also done the Ivalice raids. So whatever's remaining after those for raids, I gotta do for older content. And I think that's it for older content I haven't done yet, is just the big 24-man raids. Oh wait, no, there's also the event side quest thing that unlocks the it's the Monster Hunter crossover quest thing that they did. Apparently it's really fucking difficult. I gotta do that. I gotta up my crafting and gathering. I don't know if people want me to do that on stream though. There's plenty to do in the old content I still haven't got to. It's also just as much as I haven't done, I've done. So it's just very key things I gotta go back and do. I gotta finish doing the role quest for Shadowbringers because there's one role quest I haven't done yet, and I think that's the ranged DPS, I believe. Yeah, I got the ranged physical DPS to do. No, caster DPS. And ranged. No, just caster, because it was just DPS and then caster. Anyway, caster DPS I gotta do for that. And then obviously all the role quests for Endwalker. There's plenty of streams in the future for Final Fantasy, don't worry. By the time I get through all of it, the next expansion I unironically think might be on, at least announced by then. Once I do all of that, it's just economic domination after that. I'm just going to max out all my crafters and gatherers and start selling shit to everybody. But, yeah, there's still plenty to do. Still plenty to do. So, near raids. Oh, yeah, I got to do near raids, Sky Pirates, Baja, and Bajan. Yeah. I got to do all those. And then once I've done all of that, I'm then gonna, the content I'll be doing once I've done all of that, which all that's quite a bit, I'll then start working towards doing extremes and min item level and stuff like that. Sink down min item level, no echo, things like that. Like hardcore content, which you guys are gonna get more of a laugh out of than you are gonna be impressed, because I'm not the most amazing. I'm a very casual player when it comes to games like this, so when it comes to hardcore content, I am a very slow learner. I will die a lot. Although you're meant to die a bit, so... Anyway, we've done that. Sorry, so we've done the optional quests, so role quest, that's the next thing. And that'll take us over to Radzatam. What the... Damn, over a 1k guild just to travel around. Forward to it all. I'm glad you're looking forward to it. And during all that, the devs are working on more content. Exactly. By the time I make it through everything, there's going to be at least patches are going to be released in the meantime. So I have no limit to the content I have left to do in FF14. And it's just a matter of what to do first, as opposed to what am I going to do once I finish it all, because that's already way far off. But even though it is far off, I have a plan. And it's a pretty solid plan. Alright. And when in doubt, there can be like the occasional stream where we just go and do events at the Golden Saucer. Get my gambling on. Okay, so the role quests. That would be over. Was the High Crucible or on board? I think it's... No, it's the Hall of Radiant Host. That's where you gotta go. Okay. Part of the Radiant Host. Boom. I've not done the melee DPS role quest, so I don't want to spoil this. Yeah, that's fine, man. Yeah, that is a warning. Like, if you haven't done the role quests yet, I'm about to start the DPS one, the physical DPS. Because that's the only one I can do right now, so keep that in mind. Anyone who doesn't want spoilers, now's the time to, bow out, pop out, and to give people time to do that, real quick. Just for anyone else who's just joined the streams, first of all, please leave a like if you guys are enjoying the stream so far. Please also subscribe if you're new to the channel for more content. But real quick, just to go over it again for anybody who was in the stream now but wasn't earlier. The stream schedule. For those of you, some of you have seen it on the community post, some of you have seen it on the Discord, and then just to recap the plan. again. Every Sunday, I'm gonna make the following week of that Sunday a stream schedule. It is a stream schedule, and it's gonna be consistent most weeks. I'm gonna think it's not gonna be too different week to week. But depending on what's gonna happen that week for me, like something in my personal life I have to handle, when I start my new job, if I get hired, which I'm still waiting to hear back from them. So until I hear back from my job, it's all up in the air. But every week I'm gonna have a streaming schedule set up for you guys. So you guys know when I'm streaming. I broke it down to U.S. Eastern Standard Time is when I don't have a time to time thing. Like I don't want to bracket myself. I'll give myself a start time for the stream and have so many hours planned that I could do. But for whatever reason, it can be shorter, it could be longer. But that's why I only have start times to the streams, not end times, because I don't really plan for when they end as much as I plan to start them.
For the cause.
Oh, thank you, Lane Lutic, for the super chat, man. Thank you. Have fun helping the Maelstrom, of course. Yeah. But this week's schedule, right now we're doing the 1:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is when we started. We're doing that right now, the Final Fantasy XIV Monday stream. Tomorrow there will be no stream. There might be a video uploaded if I can get it out fast enough on Tuesday. But regardless, most of the day is dedicated to editing videos and also finishing. I'm working on, and if it doesn't ever come out, just know it's because it got too chunky and too big of a project. I think it's not like I'm rushing to get it out. I can take all the time I want. I'm predicting it's gonna take 3 weeks to finish. It might take less time if I really get some hardcore editing done Tuesdays and Thursdays. But I'm working on a FF14 retrospective, which is a full. It's more or less a full review or a full look back on the entire history of FF14 through Endwalker. It's also going to serve as my review to Endwalker, although I don't know if people want me to have a dedicated review to Endwalker specifically and then the retrospective, but the retrospective is going to serve as a review of kind of like not only the whole game, including the parts of the game that I wasn't present for 1.0 and the development process. It's a full retrospective video, and so far I'm 3-4 pages into the script, and so far all the pages I've written are just dedicated speaking to the development process of 1.0 and the problems that occurred there. All of that's information most of the community probably already knows, but it's just a recap of it. After all, it is a retrospective video. After that, I'm then going to go into the switch over of development to Yoshi P and his end of the team and his revitalizing of the project, his promise to fix it up, and then, of course, the birth of A Realm Reborn, and then basically going over the experience of the gamers and the history of FF14 all the way through now into Endwalker. A lot of it I wasn't present for, so it's a lot of it's information I'm getting secondhand or thirdhand. But it's a bit of a chunky project. It's going to take some time. I don't want to just use, like, for example, Wikipedia. Like I've been going to like Reddit forums. I've been asking around here and there of people who've been around the FF community stuff for a while. I plan to ask the Discord folks once in a while as well. For those who've been there since the get-go, like what the community's experience was for each launch of an expansion, Realm Reborn, Heaven's Ward, Stormblood, Shadowbringers. The only launch I've actually been present for is Endwalker, and that was fucking nuts, especially with the queue times. It was crazy. But yeah, like it's gonna be a big video. It's gonna take some time to put together, especially since I don't want it to look super cheap. I don't know. Right now, the script's still being put together. I'm still only covering the development of 1.0 in the script, and that's already 3 or 4 pages, which I don't know what that'll translate to actual video time, but we'll see. Regardless, look forward to that in the next month, hopefully. Yeah, so that's more or less what I'm doing video editing days. I'm also editing other videos together and working on other things, trying to put together as well, so that's not the only thing I'm working on, so that's why that's also slowing that down a little bit. Let's see. So yeah, GT podcast Wednesdays. That's about a 2-3 hour affair, and then late that afternoon I'll probably be editing. Thursday, another dedicated editing day. Friday, miniature painting stream for just painting my minis, taking a little casual chill stream. Saturday, co-op gaming, just getting together with my buds and playing a game together on stream. No real idea what the game is going to be. It's always different, whatever we're in the mood for. And then Sunday, we're back to FF14, and then I'll release the next schedule for next week. The next week. That way you guys know what's happening then. I'm keeping you guys in the loop every step of the way. But anyway, that's just a recap of, for anybody who needed the information dump of some scheduling stuff that's going on right now in the background, so you guys know what's happening. Seasonal events? Yeah, right. Seasonal events are another thing I can fit into streams, and they do quite a bit of events right now. Anyway, yeah. So that was the time anybody needed who hasn't done the physical DPS role quests. I'm about to do them, so prior warning. You know, if you haven't done them and you want to spare yourself any spoilers, now's the time to hop out. You could do on the Sunday FF14 stream. That's the current event going on, right? I have to double check what that event is, but yeah, I can do that. I can do that in combination with if I'm lucky and I'm able to get one of my other class roles leveled up. I can do that in combination with doing another class role quest. Physical metadata. Yes. Oh, and event starts on the 20th. Oh, okay. All Saints Week. Gotcha. I don't know anything about the event, but I'll look into it. Anywho, oh, Lauren beat me here. What is that on her shoulder? I don't recognize that minion. It looks like a marsupial of some kind. Alright. Oh, one thing I definitely gotta do. One thing I gotta try at some point is get into the roleplay community a little bit. That could be fun to do for a video or a stream. I don't know, or both. That's also a content idea to fit into the FF14 streams. I don't know. That could be interesting. Anyway, Le Minzen Delicate. Ah, yes, my home territory. Brother of the Maelstrom. Ah, Shroud, on behalf of the Admiral Blowfishman, I thank you for your many deeds and service to Limsa Leminza. On behalf of my people, I thank you for your efforts in delivering this star from the catastrophe. Unfortunately, we have received troubling tidings that beasts akin to those that plagued Ratzatan have been sighted in Lanasian coast. The Admiral has mustered a maelstrom in hopes of quelling the threat, yet there is much we do not understand about our foe, and as such, your expertise in this area would be a great boon to us. Will you not help us? Wouldn't be much of a hero if I refused. Excellent. The Admiral will be heartened to have your knowledge and martial prowess on our side, I am certain. Pray, set sail for Limsa as soon as you are able. The Secretariat at Maelstrom Command will apprise you of the details upon your arrival. Thank you, good sir. Time to go home to the Maelstrom. It has a creepy outfit. What? The seasonal event has a creepy outfit? Or are you talking about something else? Creepy outfit, you say? The Aft Castle. Limsa Leminza, the upper decks. Ah. Ah, our man in Radzatan told us to expect you. I'll inform the Admiral of your arrival. Link Pearl. Halloween style one? In the winter? Glad you could join us, Shroud. I only wish it were under better circumstances. The grave news from the bounty has not escaped our ears. I can scarce begin to imagine the horrors you have witnessed there. Although you and the Scions have averted the final days, blasphemies continue to appear in certain regions, Vilbrand among them. Tell him what we know. The first report came a few days ago, from one of our men patrolling Skull Valley. He spoke of a fearsome creature unlike any native to our shores. While we had our suspicions, it was only later that a connection to the final days was confirmed by a most unlikely source, the Sahagan. We've been treating their tempered for some time now, and many have made a full recovery. Owing to this, some factions are eager to improve diplomatic relations with Limsa. It is one such faction that has provided the most comprehensive reports, in all their alarming detail. They speak of a most dreadful sight, their spawn brothers transforming into horrific beasts before their very eyes. Indeed, it is far too similar to the incidents in Radzat-Han to be mere coincidence. If our assumptions are correct, the first and most formidable of the beasts, a blasphemy, is, as it was decided we would call them, prowls our waters as we speak. We may have been spared the final days, but so long as this abomination remains to harry us, we cannot truly say the storm has passed. Fortunately, there have been no sightings of the blasphemy within the city. Nevertheless, if we are to spare our people the horror that befell Radzat-Han, the fiend must be dealt with, and quickly. Despite our investigative efforts, we remain very much in the dark as to the precise nature of the threat we face. Were we to recklessly dispatch large numbers of troops, we'd run the risk of having our own men corrupted. We can well imagine the carnage that would ensue. As such, Admiral Blufiswin has decided to keep those involved to a minimum and lead the investigation herself. Ah, we're going to the Admiral herself! Fantastic! The ultimate waifu in the game! And I would have you at my side. What say you? Yes, mummy! You have my thanks. We will depart at once to meet our Sahagan allies, and gather what knowledge we can, that we might devise a proper plan of attack. They are due to arrive at South Tidegate soon. I'll go on ahead and wait for you there. Yes, Mom. Spooky season is the best season. I mean, Halloween is my favorite season, but it's weird to have a Halloween-esque event in the middle of the winter. Alright, hold on, before I... Now that since I'm here... I have a bunch of junk. Look at all that. That's so much junk. Let's get those. This is what happens when you let it stack up. I'm almost maxed out. Alright, there we go. And I will come back later and buy some stuff that I could sell on the market board. Like glamour! Or glimmer. The prisms. Regardless. Alright, to Tide Gate, which is just over by airport. To like the 6th of this month. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Delayed events and all that. Alright. Argos. What the fuck? Oh, by the way, for anyone I was hoping we'd get some dialogue, like calling me captain or something. Like, come on, reward me for putting in the effort to make Maelstrom Storm captain. Okay? I went through a lot to get that. I did. You know how much I grinded to get the rank of Storm captain? Come on! Refer to me as captain, damn it! I put in the work! It's well past our agreed upon meeting time, but the Sahagin are nowhere to be seen. They did not seem the sorts to break their word. This bodes ill. Let us leave this place to the guards and search Halfstone for any sign of them. Yes, Mom. Hey, Zothi, welcome back. Oi, ahoy. I got the damn rank of captain. I just want them to refer to me as captain one goddamn time. Noel is in danger. Quickly, to his aid. What? Oh, over there. I thought I was referring to this fucking thing right here. Wait, how did she see that from all the way over there? I mean, actually no, that'd be hard though. There's a lot of corals and stuff. She's got microscope vision. Noel, are you okay, Mr. Sahagin? Many thanks, Shorewalker. Pray tell, is my companion safe? The Admiral herself comes to our aid. Glad tidings indeed. You too have my boundless gratitude for saving my life. Let us quit this place before those beasts return. Yes, Noel. Carry forth. Rabon calls you captain. Shivering Sahagin. Everyone's still alive. Good. But not if we stay out here too long. Inside, quickly. I never question the Admiral. The Admiral is the Queen! Thank you, my friends. Those ghastly beasts would have short work of us had you not intervened. And yet, it brought me no joy to watch them die. For, unbelievable as it may sound, until a short time ago, they were none other than our very own spawn brothers. At first we thought them merely cursed, but our talismans and magitics availed us not. Thank you, Anders Oberg, for the super chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. If you do a Rumbleborn Heaven's Wind Stormblood hunt, you can buy Aetheryte tickets to teleport for free. Oh, you mean the hunt board? Okay, well, for some I was thinking about it. I mean, I do neglect that. I probably ought to do that a bit more. Aye, 'twas no curse. 'Twas an evil like no other. Innocent souls transformed against their will into unholy beasts called blasphemies. Blasphemies. Pray tell us more. That would be your area of expertise, Shroud. Turned into beasts by the power of despair. This is horrifying indeed. Thus far the phenomenon here in Lanosia has been limited to Shahagan. Why is that? I cannot say. Yet I wonder if the crushing tide are involved in some way. I know not of this crushing. That's Captain Shroud. Yeah. Captain Shroud. I put in the effort, goddammit! I know not of this crushing tide. Word of them has yet to reach you, I see. It all began when the Indigo Matriarch, the queen of our kind, was stricken with a grave malady. Alright, everyone Simbiaku and Medal. Rest well, get plenty of sleep. Tragic as this was, there was one small solace. She was not fond of shore walkers, and so deprived of her leadership, more of my kind came to see the wisdom in making peace with Limsa Liminza. There remain, of course, those who would oppose our cause. They formed a group they call the Crushing Tide. Even now they seek to summon the Lord of the World anew, and consign all finless ones unto the briny deep. However, they lack the crystals necessary to do so. Denied the power they crave, they could do naught but gnash their teeth in desperation. And you suspect these feelings of helplessness are the cause of their transformations? Just so, those of our spawn brothers who turned into those beasts had been fraternizing with the Crushing Tide. Despite our differences, we cannot abandon our kin such a cruel fate. Yet we must be careful not to drive them to still deeper despair. Yes, we must consider the situation carefully. Let us bring destruction upon all our kind. Tell me this, are the Crushing Tide even now under Leviathan's thrall? If freed from their drowned state, might they not listen to reason? Were it only so simple, all but a few are long since cured. They walk this path of their own free will. In that case, they might be yet dissuaded by their present course. For the sake of our nascent alliance, we will do all we can to save our brethren. Fortunately, a most capable ally stands with us, for this man has bested many a formidable foe, including Leviathan. Psh, the great Shroud Scythe, in the flesh. Didn't she just... Well, she did say, Shroud, why didn't you explain it? Should that have not clicked with you? Wait, Shroud? Him! Honored am I to stand in your presence. Oh, well, thank you. Together we will weather this storm and usher in a new age of harmony. This I swear. There is much to be done. For now, let us return to our homes and prepare as best as we can for the trials ahead. Should we discover aught of value, we'll be able to share it with you. We'll be sure to share it with you. I ask that you do the same. Indeed we shall. Until such time, I watch over my spawn brothers and pray that no more succumb to the change. Right. You're also a captain of the Maelstrom? Good. We're fellow captains of the same faction. Now. This will be the resulting... Hold on. Maelstrom ticket away! You heart the captain's coat? I mean, it is very snazzy. Welcome back. Thanks to you and Noel, I now possess a proper understanding of the challenge we face. 'Tis a daunting task that lies before us. We'll continue to cooperate with the Sahagin to learn all we can. Once we have located the blasphemy, I will have need of your strength. Till then, I ask that you remain at the ready. Clearly the storm clouds have only begun to gather. Yeah. And I assume... that is a continuation? Your timing could not have been better. The Admiral has just this moment returned from meeting with the Sahagin. I shall inform her of your arrival. Fantastic! Ah, Shroud. I'm glad you're here. We have decided our next course of action. As you know, we face two distinct but interconnected challenges. The transformations occurring among the Sahagin may be one, but the blasphemy itself is the root of the problem. Thus far, those who succumb to the change have all been affiliated with the crushing tide, who continue to resist our diplomatic efforts. Were we to put a stop to the phenomenon, as well as address their grievances, we may yet have a chance at peace. To that end, I would propose a double-pronged approach. On one front, we shall work in tandem with our Sahagin allies to redouble our patrols. Should the blasphemy surface, we will share this knowledge and move immediately to dispatch the threat. At the same time, we will pursue a dialogue with the crushing tide. We need to bring them back to the negotiating table, and then see that what can be done to convince them to stand down. A key point will no doubt be the lingering issue of securing land for their spawning grounds. 'Tis a discussion I intend to approach with an open mind. 'Twill be no easy task, but we succeeded with the kobolds, and I have faith that we'll succeed with the Sahagin as well, so long as we parley in good faith. I hope they will listen to that sentiment. You're wise to temper your expectations, but I would not abandon hope ere we try. At any rate, Noel has sent word that one Dao, a priest who styles himself the leader of the crushing tide, has begrudgingly agreed to hear us out. He will parley with him. I will parley with him face to face at the Sapsud spawning grounds, and would have you at my side, if you do not object, that is. Excellent. In that case, pray join me at the South Tide Gate when you are ready. From there, we will go together. Why so serious? Oh, I still haven't done that, have I? I keep forgetting to do some stuff. Alright, the crushing tide. Argos! To flight! There's the Admiral. All prepared, are you? Dao is not known for his patience. We must take care not to incur his ire. I was told he would be at the spawning grounds upon our arrival, but it appears he has been delayed. Let us speak with the Sahagin here. Mayhap one of them will be able to shed light on what may be keeping him. Argos is best doggo? Yes. Argos is best doggo. One more thing. I come here as a representative of Limsa Liminza on a diplomatic mission. Should the talks deteriorate and things come to blows, I cannot be seen to bloody my hands. I trust that you understand. And with that, let us be off. I'm a captain of the Maelstrom. If I bloody my hands, it's no better, I don't think. Robo's now in your... Alright. Just see my party. We're moving together. What is this? Since when are filthy shorewalkers free to intrude upon our sacred spawning grounds? Pray forgive our intrusion. We seek an audience with Speaker Dao. Where might we find him? You will do no such thing, shorewalker. We haven't... I don't think I can keep doing that. We have not forgotten what you did to Lord Leviathan. Be gone. We won't get much out of this one. Let's try elsewhere. Why do you trespass on our domain? Yeah, I really can't keep that up. Why do you trespass on our domain, vile shorewalkers? We mean you no harm. We come only for a peaceful parley with your leader, Master Dao. When might we find him? We desire no parley with the shorewalkers who would steal our home. Were it not for your insatiable selfishness, we Sahagin would have grown and flourished. Your grievances are justified. That is why I would speak with Master Dao and work toward a peaceful solution. Empty words from the thieving shorewalker. But so be it. Soon you shall learn the futility of your efforts. Speaker Dao is currently overseeing security at the spawning grounds. You will find him at the entrance. Though mark my words, you shall wish you hadn't. We shall see. I thank you for your aid. Well, they seem open-minded. Shorewalkers in our spawning grounds. To what do I owe the displeasure? Speaker Dao, I presume? Our apologies for entering into your home unannounced. I am Erlowe Blofiswin, Chief Admiral of Limsa Liminza, and this is Shroud Scythe. We come seeking a parley that we might strive for peace between our peoples. Parley, you say? Prolonging this conflict any further will lead only to needless suffering. The menace both our peoples face is great indeed. If ever there was a time to set aside our differences and come together for the greater good, it is now. I invite you to join us at Southgate for formal negotiations.
Shorewalkers and Sahagan coming together. What assurance do I have that you will not slit our gills the moment we set foot within your territory?
We can offer naught but my word. We open our gates to you and invite you into our home as a show of respect.
I do not trust you, Shorewalker, but let it never be said that Tao of the Crushing Tide was a coward. I accept your offer, but attempt any treachery or subterfuge, and your people will drown in their own blood.
Very well, Master Tao. I look forward to a productive discussion. Let us return then. I shall send word to Noel as well. I would have our Sahagan allies join us at the parley. Thank you for joining us here, Master Tao.
Psh, the air sickens me. Be brief.
Aye, let us get straight to the heart of the matter. A common threat looms before us, one more powerful than any primal, with the potential to bring death without end to both Sahagan and Leminzan alike. These circumstances call for swift and united action. You doubt our intentions, but I remind you that we have liberated many of your kin from Leviathan's enthrallment. They and countless other Sahagan have joined us, of their own free will, that we may ensure the survival of both our peoples.
Aye, by their deeds have the Leminzans proven themselves worthy of our trust.
Master Tao, you and your crushing tide want only to secure a future for your people. I say to you, this can only be done by confronting this threat together.
Psh, threats! Threats! What is this threat you speak of? If it is unity you crave, then submit yourself to our command. Be as the Serpent Reavers. They are the only shorewalkers I deign to call friend.
You would ask us to willingly surrender ourselves to your Lord of the Whirl?
I do, for that and that alone will ensure peace between us. Preposterous! You propose not alliance but servitude. This way lies nothing but death for all Sahagan.
There.
Do you hear this, my spawn brothers? The Shorewalkers have stolen this one's mind. He decries Lord Leviathan and espouses the lunacy of our sworn foes. These treacherous wretches have abandoned our god, and conspire to drive we faithful from our ancestral home. We cannot, we must not let this stand.
For shame! Forsaken I our spawn brothers. They side with finless ones, and blaspheme our Lord Leviathan. They who steal our spawning grounds and slaughter our children, our future, our future!
Oh shit. So yeah, about that threat. Wait, what? Oh, he intentionally did that shit? Fuck you, dude. Fuck this guy.
Behold, behold his blessing. Lord Leviathan grants us greater and greater strength.
You would call this a blessing?
Such horrors. Flee, flee for your lives.
The beast makes for airport. I'll leave this place to you.
Splendid, splendid. Let all our spawn brothers be blessed with such power.
Alright, time to get my murder on. Seriously, fuck that guy.
This is the second time you have saved my life, Shorewalker. My gratitude is boundless as the sea. But what of the Admiral? We must go to her aid.
Indeed. Rush to her aid!
I was too late. I'm sorry.
There is no need to apologize. You are not responsible for my people's plight. But what I cannot fathom is Dao's response. How pleased he was to see his brothers become slavering beasts.
The fool believes it a blessing from Leviathan himself. Any hope for a peaceable solution would be will be lost should Dao and his crushing tide manage to wield these transformations as a weapon against us. I shudder at the very thought. And yet the true threat, the blasphemy, is still out there, yes. Just so. The first ones to transform are those who have fallen into the deepest depths of despair. The more painful their anguish, the more fearsome and formidable they become in their bestial forms, and the greater their influence over others.
We can scarcely hope to stand against a legion of such foes. Would that there was more my people could do to help.
I will have the Maelstrom patrol the seas for the blasphemy, that we might slay it with all due haste. But this may well amount to naught. If the blasphemy too was born from the Sahagan, it could be sheltering in the depths, beyond the reach of our ships.
In that case, pray allow my spawn brothers and I to serve as your eyes beneath the sea.
Thank you. Thank you, Noel. Through our efforts combined, we might yet weather this threat. As for your brothers who gave their lives today for our cause, I shall see that they are returned home to be laid to rest as they deserve.
my gratitude, Admiral.
And with that, we should return as well. There is much work to be done, and would see it done quickly. Alright.
Thankfully, they cannot be controlled, the blasphemies. And upside where it is. But it seems like they're using them like suicide bombers. Just dropping them into the populated areas of their enemy and activating them. Alright.
Ah, Shroud, I was just sharing our findings. So you see, the danger is exactly as the Sahagan described. While Dao and his ilk have no means of forcibly triggering the phenomenon, at present, 'tis plain they intend to seek one out. Redouble our patrols offshore, and inform me at the first sign of anything out of the ordinary. It shall be done, Admiral. I worry that we may be stretching ourselves too thin. Should the situation take a turn for the worse, I will recall our forces from Garlemald. Yet I would reserve that as a last resort. For now, I must get to work securing reinforcements. I ask that you remain close by. We may have need of your strength all too soon. The Admiral left a message for you, and the news is not good. It appears that the Leminzin merchant ship was assailed by a Sahagan raiding party affiliated with the Crushing Tide. To further complicate matters, the vessel in question was carrying a shipment of crystals supplied to us by the kobolds of Gomorrah. The Admiral suspects that the Dao means to use the plundered crystals to summon Leviathan. She has gone to meet with Noel, that we and our Sahagan allies might take swift action. She bids you join her immediately. Should the worst come to the worst, your experience in combating primals may prove essential. Pray make for South Tidegate and rendezvous with Admiral Blofiswin at once.
Aye, aye. I mean, he literally just did activate them. So, you're wrong there. Just gotta prey on the depression of his own men, but that's still activating it. Yeah, he can trigger with speech. What do you think activating means? It's the same thing.
Thank you for coming, Shroud. The situation is grim. The Crushing Tide plundered one of our trading ships and seized a goodly stash of Ogomoro crystals.
Though their claim is clear, it appears they lack the quantity needed to perform the summoning. Dao longs for the days when every Sahagan cried out for Lord Leviathan's deliverance, and will stop at nothing to see them return. I cannot fathom what the Crushing Tide are thinking. What satisfaction, what happiness can be found in giving over their hearts and minds to a false god?
And so we must thwart their designs, lest the bonds we have forged be forever broken. By the same token, we cannot ignore the blasphemy, nor the transformations its presence may bring out. A battle on two fronts, neither of which we can commit to at the expense of the other. As we sail into the eye of the storm, I would hear your counsel. What course of action would you propose? When we return to 3 great pirate powers for aid, let us recruit the Yellow Jackets to the cause. Sounds like a job for the company of heroes. I mean, company of heroes? Company of Heroes. Now that's a name I have not heard in some time. 'Tis true that they answer the call many a time. Indeed, other than you and yours, they are arguably none better suited to task of primal slaying. But they disbanded over 5 years ago, and neither hide nor hair has been seen of their commander since. Aye, absent their leader, I suspect they will be reluctant to join our cause. And yet, I can think of no better option. I'll contact Whiskate, their erstwhile commander's right-hand man, and see if he will not hear us out. I will ask him to meet us at the Drowning Wench. Let us hope he is receptive to our offer. No, might I trust you and your brothers to continue the search for the blasphemy in the meantime?
Psh, but of course, Admiral. Should we discover anything, you will be the first to know.
Alright. Wait outside the Drowning Wench. Alright. Alright, to the Drowning Winch. The elevator is over here. Beam me up, Scotty. And here we are. My apologies for the delay. You are alone? See, so your plea fell on deaf ears. And here I swore 5 years ago that I was done playing hero.
Alright.
Could someone explain what this is all about? Believe it or not, I am a respectable man with respectable obligations these days. Take that polearm out of your arse, old friend, and stop pretending you're not still a murderous bastard at heart. Watch that wicked tongue of yours, you owed. Lest I skewer it and prove you right. Ah, nothing like a reunion with dear companions over a bottle of the wench's finest vintage. This is why we're here, right?
Psh, psh. Long time no I catch up, blenders. Brayflox's tummy tickled to see gobby friends again.
Thank you for assembling on such short notice. Spare us pleasantries, Admiral. Why are we here? I make a simple request. Reform the company of heroes and lend the Minza your strength.
If a reason, I'm sure, and I would hear it.
Maybe I should go more ham it up with his pirate, with a piratey voice. So there you have it. A terrible fiend known as a blasphemy prowls our seas, transforming the Sahagin into ravening beasts. At the same time, the Sahagin themselves, specifically a hostile faction calling themselves the Crushing Tide, had declared their intention to summon Leviathan anew. Should they succeed, we would be hard-pressed to deal with the Primal while still dealing with the other threats. Alright, pickle indeed.
But the answer is no. The commander disbanded the company, and as his first mate, it's not my place to gainsay his final order.
Sod that, I say. Have you forgotten our company's creed? The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. Are the people now in danger not the same men and women who we fought to defend years ago? The commander would not have turned his back on them, and neither should we.
Bold words, Landennel. But do you truly believe that we can honor them as we are? Old mercenaries past their prime, lacking the commander whose wisdom and prowess say them to glory once upon a time?
Ah yes, your commander. What if Shroud here were to lead you in his stead? Surely you would not question his abilities? An intriguing proposition. I, for one, would not be averse to serving under such a decorated hero.
Dabby friend has goodly head for fighty think, and goodly arms for thinky fight.
As ringing an endorsement as any, but I would hear it from the man himself. Do you believe you are capable of leading the company of heroes into battle?
Hell yeah! Fuck yeah, I am! Do you know, I became a captain of the Maelstrom by leading a group of trainees and reforming my own squad. On many occasions, I've led battles into the crux of death itself across all these expansions. Yeah, I think I can lead y'all in one more fight, at least. If you use the stones of... Better a battle than a banquet. You got the stones to follow me, you bitch. Come on, follow me. I'm in charge.
Now that's the confidence I'd expect from my commander. Very well then, consider us yours to lead. 5 years to the day. Truth be told, I was enjoying the more leisurely life, but when duty calls...
Wait, before we proceed, I must ask, have we no way of reaching out to the commander? Why am I giving him an Irish accent? No. Forgotten how he took his leave, have we? Up and vanishing so we could each find our own way, apart from him in the company. I doubt we'll see him again, much as I wish we could. To the matter at hand, the mission you will undertake. First, you are to aid us tracking down the blasphemy that roams the sea. Second, you must prevent the Crushing Tide from summoning Leviathan at all costs. Oh, is that all? And there I thought we might get our feet wet with the real challenge. Heh. But in all seriousness, we should take care to decide who attends to what.
Sounds like a job for our acting commander. I'm sure he'll give it all due consideration.
Speak with Whisket. Roger.
So if I understand this correctly, we're to bring down this so-called blasphemy. Of course, to do that, we'll need to find the damn thing first. We've also got to prevent the Crushing Tide from summoning their god, Leviathan. A tall order in and of itself. As acting commander, it's your job to decide who'll be doing what, based on the skills we each have to offer. I'd recommend that you start by having a chat with each of us, that we might develop a sense of the strengths and weaknesses. Mostly strengths, and, of course, and the storied veterans under your command.
My specialty, you ask? Why, impaling fiends with this lance of mine, of course. The stronger the foe, the better. None are match for me. I would be folly to waste my talents on dealing with those slippery fishmen. Set me against this so-called blasphemy, and I'll have that thing on a skewer before you can say Merlwyd Blofiswin. Prevent the primal summoning. And he's experted in killing. So defense is probably not so... yeah. Pursue the blasphemy. A wise choice. I say...
A wise choice. Send Landaniel after Zahagan, and he's like to help them summon Leviathan to sate his bloodlust.
I will speak plain. I am not some battle-crazed barbarian like Landaniel. As none of the a tribe of peerless hunters, I conduct my affairs with the discipline and prudence. As such, I know better than any that to rush headlong into battle is rarely the best course of action. Far wiser it is to observe from afar and proceed with caution.
Yeah. Very astute, if I do say so myself. There are few better suited to the task of averting needless bloodshed than the famously circumspect Wood Nun.
Wood. Ood. Wood. As you well know, my vision is somewhat lacking these days. I can still defend myself when necessary, but I'd rather not come to that. My condition also leaves me rather unsuited to scouting and searching. It wasn't always the case, but such is life. On the other hand, I'd like to think I've gotten quite good at sounding out the intentions of others during negotiations and the like. Prevent the slaying of the world. No, crap, I clicked the wrong one. No, that's not what I wanted. Wait, can I undo that? Crap.
Damn it!
Psh, cool. I meant to click lower and I fucked that up.
Reflux Master Remaker of Illuminati Treasures offers much hand-lending with ingenuity. Far-seeing spyglass sees far into ocean deep. Crackfires go boom and blast pieces into bitty pieces.
Can I undo that decision? A logical
choice, if I do say so myself. Brave Fox's mastery of tools and armaments are sure to avail you in tracking the felling beast.
It would seem everyone has their assignments.
I can't say I agree with all your choices, but given that you've only just assumed command... Crap!
And if I escape, I only skip it. I don't want to skip it. Damn it! And with that, it is time we got to work. I procured link pros for one and all that. We can keep it, keep it each apprised of our progress. You may pick them up from the Maelstrom command. Close the game. And I can, but I don't know if a queue is starting. It's 4 o'clock, so I'm thinking the game's queue is starting to go up. I would think. And that seems a bit much to fix one decision wrong. I don't know. I don't know if, like, that decision will result in something bad happening. I think it'll be fine. Should we have need to regroup or reconsider our strategy call for us? I will return to command and share these developments, here with the Secretariat and our Sahagan friends. Do join me if you can, Commander Shroud. They probably won't, though. You... And again, I'm not gonna worry about it. It's one decision wrong. And with any luck, that won't result in anything bad. I mean, I wouldn't imagine so. I mean, it's an MMO. Most missions are, for the most part, on rails. So the decisions you make are very rarely impactful. Ah, Shroud, the Admiral has apprised me of the situation in full. Furnish Shroud with a link pearl, yes? Of course, Admiral. It would seem the company is trying to reach us. Ho there, Commander. Just... Oh, it's London. Ho there, Commander. Just give the word and I'll come running. Lower your goddamn voice, will you? Watch your tongue or I'll track you down and rip yours out. They sound more like mortal enemies than old companions. That's where Shroud comes in. I trust you to whip them back into shape. Make them a force to be reckoned with. I will have the Secretariat contact you if there are any developments. I would convey them to the entire company by link pearl, but we cannot afford anyone taking reckless action. In the meantime, I will reach out to Noel and see what he has gleaned about the crushing tide in their hideout. Let us hope for good tidings, Commander. Grave news, Shroud. We just received word from the Candlekeep Quay is under attack. Candlekeep Quay. It would seem the crushing tide has struck again. The Admiral asks that you deploy the company of heroes at once. Our man here will act as your signaler. The company of heroes is awaiting your orders. Candlekeep Quay. Both Landanel and Wood Nun should be close by. What are your instructions? Landanel is a hot-headed warrior who lives for the thrill of battle, while Wood is a calm, calculated hunter. Both can serve you well, but better if assigned to a task suited to their skills. See the residents of Candlekeep Quay to safety. Drive the crushing tide away.
Consider it done, Commander.
Understood.
The rest of us will head there at once.
Oh no, that wasn't Whiskey earlier. That's from Secretariat. I'll tell the Admiral and the company here's. Give me. I'll tell the Admiral you and the company heroes are on your way. Godspeed.
Moby Dry Docks.
Teleport! I stretched my old bones. And boom. Worry not. The tide is already...
Worry not, the tide is already ebbed, if you follow my meaning. Perhaps you're curious how your men carried out your orders. You'll be pleased to hear that Landana led the attack with his characteristic aplomb, dancing amongst our foes with such speed and ferocity that were dizzying to watch. Uod Nun made full use of his talents in leading the rescue effort. Not a single man, woman, or child suffered so much as a scratch. Hell yeah. I had my doubts at first, but you've passed your first trial as acting captain with flying colors.
I'm probably gonna fail the second one because I didn't put the Lala with the right group. The battle is over, I see. 'Tis good to see the company of heroes can still live up to its name. I demand answers. Why did you target Candlekeep Quay?
Psh, I spit on your questions. Filthy shorewalker.
I was hoping we might do this the easy way, but if you insist...
Psh, so you would torture us? You shorewalkers are all the same. Savage brutes, the lot of you.
Torture? Please, we are not so uncivilized as that, my slippery friend.
Bladefox's tiny treasures will have fishermen trading tongue flaps in no time.
Allow me to explain.
Shamani Lomani and Blayflox are well practiced in the art of interrogation. Shamani has a sharp mind, as I'm sure you've noticed, and a knack for getting information out of uncooperative types with a minimum of fuss. Blayflox, on the other hand, her methods can be unconventional, to say the least, but it's hard to argue with results. Well, Commander, the choice is yours to make.
Shamani Lomani's my man. Brayflox, I choose you. Brayflox, I choose you! Throws Pokeball. I kind of want to choose Brayflox because I find it funny. But at the same time, we're trying to improve relations with these folks. We're not trying to make them worse. So perhaps a more civilized approach is better? I don't know. I'm tempted. I really want to go Brayflox because I'm just curious the quirky aspect. Fuck it, though it's probably not the smarter decision.
The fishermen will not spit out truthy words. Blayflox treat will have fishermen spit out something else. Psh, what is this?
Oh no, it's a...
What is this? Ah! So vile! So putrid this stench!
Is it sharing... Is she sharing her cheese with them?
Yeah! Stinky sweet of age, gobby cheese is strong, yes? Makes
Yeah, it is. Okay.
Makes many nose tickles and stomach turns.
Our finned friend spits something up, alright. Though I'd rather he hadn't.
Fang! We speak, dirty shorewalkers. I just get that foul poison away from me!
Unconventional indeed. Again I ask, why did you target Candlekeep Quay?
Dow himself gave the order. Said we must establish a foothold in preparation for our assault on the city.
It means to attack Limsa itself. But with your numbers, you would be folly.
Psh, Speaker Dao commands power beyond comprehension of you shorewalkers. We have dealt with Leviathan.
Oh, that's my one. We have dealt with Leviathan before.
You misunderstand. Speaker Dao says it is a greater power still, the very first being blessed by our Lord.
The blasphemy. Yeah. Tell me where Dao is.
Psh, an island far to the south and east. There he performs the rite that will summon forth the Divine One and deliver my brothers and I to glory.
Thank you for your cooperation. I suspect that Dao is hiding out somewhere in the Ciel Delays. A deserted isle, most likely. I don't know much about these so-called blasphemies, but can they truly be tamed so easily? We have no evidence they can, but we must operate under the assumption that Dao has found a way. I will ready a ship. We set sail for Ciel Delays at once. Prepare yourselves and meet me at the docks as soon as you're ready. I'll have Shamani
And Brayflox continue the interrogation in the meantime. Our friends here might still be hiding something from us.
You never know that Brayflox could just feed them cheese? Quite literally, try to feed them cheese. I mean, that's just beautiful. I love the goblins and the gobbies. The gobbos. Alright, so we're meeting by the Limsa docks, are we? Teleport! Alright. Everyone is here. Good. We make for the Ciel Delays in search of Dao's hideout. Our friend Noah will be waiting for us there. The Blasphemy 2 may be present. Be vigilant and keep your weapons at the ready. Well, Commander, do you have any words for your men to eve a battle? The duty of the strong, all for one. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. I love that the option was all for one, one for all. wrong group. We meet again, Dao. Where's the blasphemy? Tell us now so we may end this madness.
Psh.
A new recruit has blessed our company.
Thank you to whoever subscribed. What the fuck?
Speak of the bloody devil.
Don Sparks, thank you for subscribing.
Psh, there it is. The dread beast I saw beneath the waves.
The source of our woes. The echo Of all the times. Shake it. Damn it. Defend the commander! What? Damn it.
Psh.
I bring grave tidings, my queen. The wretched shore walkers poisoned the minds of my spawn brothers with false words and foul magics. Our poor beguiled brethren renounce Lord Leviathan and name him a false god. They treat with Limsa Leminsa, and some even call for an alliance. We must summon him that the lost might receive his blessing anew. This I would gladly do had our stock of crystals not run dry. Spawning.
Indigo.
Spawning time is nearly upon us, yet you fight and bicker amongst yourselves. How am I to birth a new brood with my children grown stand divided? Who dares enter the sacred chamber? Forgive the intrusion, Queen Mother. I speak for the Sahagan who seek an accord with the shore walkers. A new age is upon us. We needn't turn to false gods nor foment bitterness and bloodshed in our precious spawning grounds. The shore walkers have changed. They endeavor to understand us, to share these lands with us, that they might have peace and we are spawning grounds. Could this be true?
Lies! Lies! Do not be deceived by that one's delusions, my queen. He is a heathen who has strayed from Lord Leviathan's light. The shore walkers are oath-breakers, now and forevermore. As they extend one hand in friendship, they clutch a dagger in the other. We are beasts in their eyes, deserving of naught but slaughter.
For a blessed moment I felt the faintest touch of hope. But they are right. You are right, Dao. They are demons, and we are damned. Oh, for woe, my poor children have lost their faith. Their minds poisoned by lies. They turn away from the Lord of the world, and cast their lot with the enemy.
'Tis so, my queen, 'tis so. We will have no choice but to abandon our sacred spawning grounds and sink to the ocean's floor to rot and decay.
Dao, dearest of my children, you tell them what? That we have no future? How can I bring new life into this world, knowing that my brood would have...
Oh shit.
I cannot!
Fuck. Okay.
Psh, what's happening? Please, my queen.
Oh fuck.
Such power.
Such beauty! A blessing from our Lord Leviathan himself!
So this is a blasphemy, eh? I can see what all the fuss was about.
Have your wits about you? Good. If you can fight, now is the time. Yes, my admiral. Yes, indeed.
Psh, strike now, my queen. Send the shorewalkers and their honorless leader to her death.
But this isn't the blasphemy. This is the queen turned blasphemy. What's happening? I can't feel my legs.
Shh. Why, mother? Why, are we not your children, too?
Oh great, another nuke. Damn it, we cannot weather another blow like the last. I still don't know what in the 7 hours has just happened, but I'll be damned if I'm going to go down without a fight. Steady.
The beast is feeding on our ether. Will not survive a head-on fight. Landennel, Wood. Remember the company's stratagem when faced with overwhelming odds.
Retreat? Retreat.
Retreat! Retreat! Let's get ourselves...
Fuck. I mean, it's an effective strategy. Is that their former commander? Looks a tad young. This is the blasphemy? Oh, okay. I thought the implication was that she was not the blasphemy. Alright, hold on, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Gotta go pee.
now back.
Damn it all. We'd have better luck holding back the tide. How goes it, friends? Is what I would normally ask, but judging from the muttering cursing, I gather it did not go all that well. We barely escaped with our lives. To think that damn beast... The damn beast I had the power to stop us in our tracks. Literally. What do we know of the creature's origins? Was it once a Sahagin, as you suspected? Mayhap the echo afforded Shroud some insight.
Oh, it was a Sahagin, alright, but a very specific one.
Shh! Now, Dao's villainy knows no bounds. Sowing seeds of despair in our Queen Mother's heart, that she might transform into that monstrosity.
If she was the first to turn, then there is nothing deliberate about it. Still, it's clear that his words served as a catalyst. If we kill the blasphemy, it'll be a tantamount to killing the Sahagan's queen. That's not going to endear us to them one bit.
Psh, I cannot turn my spear against the mother who birthed me, let alone take her life.
Out of curiosity, did anyone say who fired that shot? Were it not for them, we'd all be dead. I know not, but we must formulate a plan, and quickly. My scouts tell me that the blasphemy has left the island, and now roams the open sea. I will order them to continue the search. In the meantime, we must find a means to overcome the beast's formidable offense. Leave that to us. Time and again, we've used our wits to experience to triumph over the longest odds. To defeat your enemy, first you must know your enemy. Tell me, Commander, what do you reckon was the most valuable knowledge we gleaned from our initial encounter?
As the ability to absorb ether, that's most important for at least combating it.
I concur. Now that we know how the beast disables its foes, we can use this knowledge to devise a proper defense against it. But that is not all we have learned. While the blasphemy can maneuver through the water, it also frequents caves and the like. Our best chance of defeating it would be in such a place.
Our only chance, I dare say. I will send scouts to identify any and all large caverns and coastal areas that could serve as shelter for a massive creature. To ensure the safety of our people, and to have any hope of peace with the Sahagin, this is a battle that we must win. All your strength and wisdom will be needed in the days to come. Dismissed! Come, let us share our findings with the Maelstrom. Now that we have seen what excuse me, stuffy nose. Seen what the blasphemy is capable of ourselves, it is more plain to me than ever that it must be slain. Reach out to all trade ships entering and departing Limsa. Inform them that any sightings of blasphemy are to be reported to the Maelstrom Command at once. Understood. But given the beast's abilities, how do you intend to overcome it? I trust that the company of heroes in Shroud, experienced primal slayers and all, will find a way. And yet I would have no resource untapped. There is one more whose expertise I would call upon, if he would agree. Even with Skate is at a loss as to his former commander's whereabouts, but mayhap Anzer could offer some guidance. No doubt you are still fatigued from the battle with the blasphemy. Pray rest a while you are able. When you are ready to take further action, you will hear from me. Till then, take care. Alright. Second to last quest in the DPS role quest so far. I think it's second to last. Ah, Shroud, I wish I had better news for you, but the blasphemy continues to elude us. Can you hear me, Commander? This is Whiskate. That's Whiskate.
Can you hear me, Commander? This is Whiskate. I have an idea how we might take down the blasphemy. Meet me in Costa del Sol as soon as you are able.
Well, that sounds promising. I'll tell the Admiral you'll be away for a bit. Godspeed, and stay safe out there. It's not really about... I'm not really all that curious about it right now. I'm not feeling like I'm missing any information.
Apologies for having you come all this way, Commander. Ever since our encounter with the blasphemy, I've been racking my brain to find a way to deal with its debilitating attack. Sadly, I've come up empty-handed, and my companions fare no better. That's when I started thinking, if only our finest was still with us. He always had a knack for noticing what the rest of us missed. His eyes were so sharp, he could spot a foe's weakness with a single glance. It's thanks to him that we were able to slay both Leviathan and Titan, and live to tell the tale. The rub is, well, he's a bit eccentric. And yes, I know you could say that about all the company members. But unlike us, he prefers to work from the shadows. Truth be told, I've not seen him since the day we disbanded. I doubt he'd help us old comrades, even if we asked. But an order from the company's acting commander would be a different story. In our heyday, he had a way of reaching him. Whistle at the forked road, and sooner or later he'd show himself. Didn't matter when, winter or summer, in broad sunlight or the dead of night, he'd always be watching from afar. With any luck, he still is now. But I've rambled on enough. Go on. Go on now. This may be our best and only hope.
Alright. To the Bloodshore. Here I was enjoying my retirement. Why'd you have to go and bloody whistle? He definitely looks eccentric. Come in, Lawrence, and I'm the company's resident sharpshooter. Last I was in my day. No need to tell me who you are. I've been watching you for quite some time. Don't get the wrong idea. I'm just curious how my former mates are faring. Not as curious as folks were about me, though. First Westgate, then old Missbeard himself. Ha! As if those codgers could ever catch me. And now Eorzea's storied hero summons me forth. No need to say why, you're going to ask me to help you take down the blasphemy. You drove a hard bargain. I like that. Who am I to refuse an order from the company's acting commander? So tell me, acting commander, what specific duty would you ask me with? Task me with, yeah. I trust you do have a plan. So you need a way to neutralize the beast's most potent attack. I can tell you like getting up close and personal with your foes, so you'll be needing support from a distance. Who do you suppose might be best suited to that role? You, of course. It's true. Damn right, my eyes are among the keenest in the realm, as you doubtless heard from the Whiskate. In pure marksmanship, none in Limsa are the Admiral's equal. Yet Merwib is ill-suited for a supporting role. Not for lack of skill, of course, but rather, come to think of it, there's something you should know. Follow me. Interesting. Quite a view, wouldn't you say? Off I come here to admire the sea. If you... God damn. That's all caught. If you would, indulge me for a moment and I'll spin ye a yarn. Just try not to doze off. Back in piracy's golden age, the League of Lost Bastards ruled the Rotano. I was one of them, as was Merwib. We were led by none other than her old man, Blowfissin. The most feared captain of the high seas. Feared by his enemies, that is, stern and unforgiving though he was, he took me under his wing and showed me the ropes. Oh, he was like a father to me, to us all, till that fateful day. It was in the year 1562, in the 6th Astral Era. The Minzin merchantmen were struggling with 9 constant raids by the Sahagan. Around this time, Blowfist had yielded the day-to-day leadership of the bastards to Merwib, his pride and joy. She was still growing into the role, though, and everyone knew the old captain was still calling the shots. Old Blowfissin had a noble streak, he did. Ordered us to defend the traders from the fishbacks. Merwib led the effort, and we fought day after day to keep the sea safe. The fighting was fierce, but we always came out of it in one piece. Until we didn't. Until after a skirmish, a Sahagan survivor, with his last breath, summoned forth the Lord of the World. The great beast toppled our masts and cracked the keel like an egg. We clambered aboard the merchantman as our own ship sank. Not to do but wait for the end. But then comes Blowfist and his bleeding flotilla out of nowhere to pull us out of the fire. And they did. The League of the Lost Bastards would never be the same again. For even though we'd escaped with our lives, we soon discovered that Captain Blowfist, our iron-willed, unwavering leader, had fallen under Leviathan's thrall. Of course, in those days, we didn't know much about drowning or tempering. Didn't know what to make of our captain as he grew more haggard by the day. His words devolving into crazed rambling. Then one day he vanishes, taking off with half our men. Not long after, a band of pirates calling themselves the Serpent Reavers began taking prizes in the Indigo Deep. Alongside with the Hagen, at the helm, was none other than Captain Blowfist, who cast his lot with the fishbacks. Merwib knew what had to be done, and to her credit, she didn't shirk from the deed. She acted quickly, sneaking off under cover of night with a skeleton crew without so much as telling me. Of course, that didn't stop me from stowing up myself in the cargo hold and joining her on the voyage. She was none too happy to see me at first. Wanted to leave me out of it, she said. But seeing as I made myself known when she was struggling to fend off a horde of ravers and fishbacks, it wasn't hard to win over her. Tongue time. It wasn't hard to win her over. The twin muskets fell in one after the next, as my sharpshooting kept us safe from afar. We got a path to the center of the isle. It was there that we found Blowfist, or rather, the miserable wretch she'd been reduced to. All bones, with skin shriveled and tangled matter of white hair, eyes bulging from his head like a fish as he prayed to the Lord of the World. Merwib challenged him to a duel, and a dim memory must have flickered in his drowned mind, for he accepted, and so with only May there to witness it, Merwib ended her father's life. The League of Lost Bastards would have lived up to his name if it weren't for Merwib. She assumed full command and restored us to our former glory. Not long after, she triumphed in the Trident and was named Chief Admiral of Limsa La Minza. I often think back to that day, seeing her charge into battle, muskets blazing. Might seem reckless to some, but that's how Captain Blowfist taught her, and she knows no other way. That's why I made it my job to support her from the shadows, and it's a role in which I'll happily serve again. I owe that much to her, old man. My only doubt was whether you, my friend, were worthy of commanding me. But watching you from afar has answered that question. Aye. Tell Whiskat and the rest of my no-good companions that Lorenz stands with them. So many stoic lone wolf types amongst this crew. Did Lawrence show himself?
Now there's a surprise. I had some hope your words might reach him, but never did I imagine he would agree so readily. Ah, just one thing, Shroud. I'd appreciate it if you didn't mention Lauren's involvement to the company. Londonel in particular. They'll find out soon enough regardless. At any rate, this gives us new hope in our battle against the blasphemy. All that remains is to set the snare and lure the beast into our clutches. Our scouts are on the lookout for the creature as we speak. If the latest reports are to be believed, we are drawing ever closer. And with that, I'd best get back to it. Can I trust you to report these latest developments to the Maelstrom? Then till we meet again, Commander.
Alright, one more mission. Then we wrap up the physical melee DPS.
Do any fish voices? Your voice is sore? Yeah, a little bit. I'll make it through, though.
I'll survive. As I always have.
The search for the blasphemy continues, though. Continues. Though I understand you've been carrying out an entirely different investigation. A marksman by the name of Lawrence, eh? The Admiral will be pleased. Of course, we won't have much call for his skills until the blasphemy is found. Rest well and prepare yourself as necessary in the meantime. Lawrence. Why does that ring a bell? Alright, here we go. Despite our best efforts, the blasphemy continues to elude us, for the time being. Sorry to interrupt, but I have an incoming communication from Wisket.
Commander, we've snared ourselves a blasphemy. We've our erstwhile companion Riol to thank. Knowing that the creature was once the Sahagan queen, he kept a close eye on the spawning grounds. Sure enough, he spied a massive black shadow moving beneath the water not long ago. After receiving a word, Shamani Lomani directed the Maelstrom warships in the vicinity to herd the beast with common cannon fire into the Satasha Sea Grot. Isolated as the Sea Grot is, we can engage our foe without putting small folk at risk. Any words for our men, Commander?
Company of heroes, assemble!
You don't have to tell me twice. I've been aching for a rematch.
Rush in blindly, and it will go as poorly for you as it did the first time. Ha! Knowing you, I'm sure you'll show up just in time to see me deal with a killing blow. Now, can we not save our vitriol for the quarry, which I've lured to the perfect spot, that is now waiting patiently for all of you to put it out of its misery?
Beefax gobby brooms blast over big blasphemy into bitty pieces.
A motley crew. No, that's Wisket.
A motley crew you'll never find, but will serve you well when the battle is joined. Believe you me.
This is Merwib. I will ready a warship at once. Assemble outside the winch once you've all seen to your preparations. Time to reel in this fish. So the time has come. I shall pray for your victory.
Tell here.
Calm seas. Right here. Shroud. The others should be along soon. Alright, let's do this! I almost was tempted to say, hit it! The blasphemy is still contained within the Satasha Sea Grot. There it will meet its end, navigator willing.
Would that my brothers and I could join you in the fight, and yet blasphemous enough it may be, that beast was once our mother.
I understand, no. Forgive us for what we must do. Were there a means to reverse the transformation, we would do all in our power to bring your mother back. Sadly, there is nothing left for her to save. For the future of the Sahagan and Limsa alike, the blasphemy must be laid to rest. And when the deed is done,
I would bring your brothers, even the crushing tide, aboard the great ship we call Vilbrand. I do not want to slay your mother, but this thing she has become, a mindless beast who would enslave and kill her own, is an affront to the memory of who she was. It's not her. It is not. Remember this always. You must. Yep, she knows all too well having to put down on the parent. I will not ask you to shoulder the burden of matricide. When the time comes to strike... Wait, is Nola a girl? Or is this with Sahagan, it doesn't matter? When the time comes to strike the final blow, I will do the deed.
Psh, Admiral. All you say is true, and yet...
Commander, I've sighted a group of fishbacks. Crushing tide, most like, heading straight for the sea grot. You'd best get your way here, and fast.
Time to move out, then. Any words for your men before we set sail?
Don't go dying on me out there. Today the blasphemy falls. Don't go dying on me out there.
Heh, our new commander's sounding more and more like the old one. But enough talk. It's time to show the realm of the company of heroes. Hasn't lost a step.
Mega Strike. Who the fuck else would they be talking about right now? Why are you clarifying this? I'm stopping the stream right here. I need to know why you're clarifying this. No, I did not. What I was referencing when I said that was Merwib said to Noel that of taking over the role of matriarch. Something along the lines of, I understand the taking over the burden of matriarch in reference to Noel. Which then made me ask the question, Noel is a she? Question mark? At no point did I question who they were talking about in reference to fighting the blasphemy. There's literally no one else it could be. We'll stand a better chance of slipping past the crushing tide if we split up. Shroud and I will go together while the rest of you take the different route. Let us brook no further delay. To Sastasha. Ah, the dungeon. Yay.
Psh, my queen!
My queen, I beg of you, pray show your loyal son mercy.
Blasphemy, the Indigo Beast.
Alright, we got this.
It's Dao, or what's left of him. You want to help that thing out?
Psh, speak it now. Why would our queen do such a thing? It is as the shorewalkers say. What we thought a blessing is in truth a terrible curse. Psh, the horror! We must away at once. And leave the shorewalkers to face the Queen Mother alone? No! I will stand with them!
You mustn't sully your hands with the blood of your mother. Go and be with your kin. Go!
Shh, forgive me.
I mean, good on them that for a moment there they were willing to try and help. But yeah, it's not right for them to kill her. Oh, thank you for joining us. I was beginning to think you wandered off a cliff, Lawrence. Mercy, say it like that. I prefer to think of myself as a fashionably late. Alright, here we go. But enough talk, it comes. Alright, here we go. Here it comes. We're counting on you, Lawrence. Leave it to me. Ah, no enemy's weakness escapes my eyes. Just one shot here, and... a true machinist. Alright, there we go. See how easy that was? Reckon you can do it too, Acting Commander. Wait, is this all we're doing?
my sights.
I'm not gonna lie, that just jumped me. I was not expecting to hear the Admiral's voice in my ear. That jumped me, not gonna lie. What the fuck? Oh, I just clicked out of game again, damn it. Ah, shit. Sorry, we better work fast. Okay. What do I do? Shit. Oh, the Sargon are coming to help after all.
The winds favor us. I will not yield.
And brought her down. Poked him in the giant glowing weak spot. Why didn't I think of that? Nuts.
I will not ask your forgiveness, but this I promise. You will be remembered for the mother you were.
Shh, Admiral. I have words. I have no words.
Our Queen Mother returns to the depths in eternal slumber. With your strength, you could have crushed us easily. Why did you spare our lives?
The beasts and blasphemies are born from the despair in our hearts. But no more. I would break the cycle. Though Doe... I still don't know if it's Dow or Doe. Dow may have been blind to it. I believe in a future where Sahagan and Laminzan live in harmony. Even after losing who she was, your queen made for your spawning grounds, and it was there she drew her last breath. When your next queen is crowned, know that she will have a safe place to raise her young. Once you have selected a suitable location, Limsa Laminza will recognize and honor your claim.
A promise for which we are grateful, Admiral. But what of the other peoples of Ilbrand?
The kobolds are open to the idea. The details will need to be negotiated, but I'm confident we can reach an agreement. Sahagan, Kobold, and Laminzan alike yearn to abide in peace. We can make it so.
I have never fought alongside shorewalkers before, but I must say, it felt good.
We have fought our neighbors for generations. It has won us only suffering and tragedy. I beg of you, lay down your spears.
It will make time and effort to bridge the gulf between our peoples, but bridge it we shall. He tried to sneak away. Odessa, we have a lot of talking to do as well, don't we, Commander? Oh! I probably should have guessed that. Oh no, they said he was a commander earlier. Where did they? Well, I thought they said he was the most talented amongst their number. Did they say he was commander earlier and I just, like, ghosted it in my head? I thought he was amongst the rebel. I thought he was just their best sharpshooter. Lendenil. I won't say Lendaniel. Lendenil. If ye just allow me to explain. No, they didn't. Okay.
A new recruit has blessed our company.
Let's be off before they drag us into this mess. Yes, Admiral. They're all giving him the 3rd degree. Perfect timing, Acting Commander. Ye must save me from this bloodthirsty bastard. Well, Lawrence, let's hear your excuse, and it better be a good one. Why in the 7 hours were you skulking about in the shadows while we did all the dirty work? Huh, like you'd lot be any happier if I'd showed myself sooner. I can hear you whinging now. What, you didn't think we could handle this on our own? I'd be bloody furious regardless. Don't think I've forgotten what happened, or rather didn't happen, on the day of our due. Even though the future of the company hung in the balance, I waited and waited, and waited some goddamn more, and still you never turned up. But I've got you now, and I will have satisfaction. Given Lauren's penchant for late arrivals, I couldn't help but worry too. To say he cut it fine would be an understatement. And not by choice, as usual. My scouts observed him roaming near Costa del Sol not long ago. It would seem our commander's woeful sense of direction has not improved in the least. I'm honestly surprised you never realized then, Daniel, that was to blame for his extreme tardiness. The commander did indeed arrive at the agreed-upon location for your duel after the sun had risen and set half a dozen times. Never gave take me. Shimani, he promised that would stay between the two of us. Hey, Brave Flocks, you have a kind word or two for your old commander, don't you?
Commander Lawrence, Commander no more. New commander, friend to gobbies everywhere. Does many sweat works for gobby kind.
And here I thought you were too much of a coward to face me in battle. Come now then, Daniel. You know me better than... Stabby stabby time. Then it's settled. We fight here and now. On your guard. Put that thing down, I say. You could have hurt someone with that. Hard to believe he was once the glue that held this merry band together. That's right, if you hadn't yet realized the obvious, Lawrence is our former commander. Forgive me for not stating it plainly sooner. I didn't want you to think we doubted your leadership. He's got his quirks, but as you saw, he's a force of nature on the battlefield. Anyhow, I think we can all say your stint as acting commander has been a rousing success. Now I reckon it's about time you gave your final order.
Company of heroes, handbrakes once more. Brave Flocks never liked parting with gobby friends.
Here. I might have had my complaints, but when we're together, a good fight's never far away. You hardly need a company of a commander to get you that, and should limbs again be imperiled, there's nothing stopping us from rising to the occasion. Till then, you're all strong enough on your own right, why not serve the weak in your own ways? Very quirky group. Oh, I gotta speak with all of them individually? Okay. Speak with Scat, Daniel, no, it's not, okay. You've had quite the turn of duty, but all good things must come to an end. Any parting words before we go our separate ways? Give Gugurishu my best regards. Finally, I can enjoy some semblance of peace again. At least as much as peace as a man can enjoy, waiting hand and foot on the Lord of Costa del Sol. It may have been rough sailing at times, but I'd rather enjoy servitude under you, acting Commander Shroud. Well, if you've something to say, let's hear it. The company of heroes be disbanded, return to the whalers, and keep the murdering to a minimum. Ha! As if I needed you to tell me. Well, I enjoy the diversion. I know as well as any that my true place is in Gridania, leading a respectful life. You may not have been a perfect commander, but 12 is my witness. I hope to fight by your side again. Farewell. I made one fuck up, okay? Await your orders, Commander. Look after the brave nun. I have responsibilities. A tribe that wants for my guidance and protection. I can ill afford to tarry here much longer. Nevertheless, it was with some regret that I take my leave. For all their faults, of which they have many, they are my companions, and I will miss them. Well, let's hear it, Commander. Yummy, a bottle of your finest mucus. Mucus. Indeed, indeed. I mean to return to Wineport as soon as I've tied up a few final loose ends here. Speaking of wine, I've always preferred the old vintages, left to sleep in their barrels for many a summer. They come out tasting better than ever. One might say the same about our company. And of course, Brayflux.
Psh, Brayflux wants busy work. Brayflux awaits Uplander's lip flaps.
No more cheese wars, please.
Shh. Brayflux feels heavy heart, but accepts Uplander's busy words. Brayflux had good times and happy feuds with gobby friends. But good times will come again, and when they do, new boomsticks and bring blasty doom with much fastness.
I love the Gobos. And the Lorens. And on that note, I ought to be on my way. Slipping away again, are we? You are a creature of habit. I resented you for it at the time, you know? But I think I understand now. Better than to shun fame and not serve as an example for glory seekers too eager to fight and too quick to die. You're overthinking it. I'm a creature of whimsy. A man who lets the tailwind carry him where it will. But more importantly, this new age belongs to the new blood. I've had my day in the sun. If you succeed in brokering peace with the beastmen, there'll be no need to worry about primals, and the company can go into permanent retirement. And then I can say I did right by the old man. If you hadn't been there for us both, I don't know if I could have pulled the trigger. Thank you, Lawrence. Brother. Bah, I did nothing. It was you who shouldered Captain Blowfist's burden, and that of the entire League. I'm sorry, Mowib. I know it hasn't been easy for you. But I dare say you've worked hard enough. Maybe his company folk aren't the only ones in need of retirement. But I've said too much. Laura's holding his tongue. Gods, you have changed. But yes, my greatest test as Admiral still lies ahead, as we steer the great ship of Ilbrand towards a new future. Heh, you truly are your father's daughter. Are you my thanks too? Dare say you did almost get as good a job of keeping my men to task as I could have done. Call it a hunch, but something tells me I'll pass me across again. But forgive me if I carry on like I've never seen you before. Not unlike my old friend Mistbeard, I prefer to keep my past in the past. And with that, I'm off. Take care of yourselves. Vanishes.
The blasphemy is no more, but we will never know lasting peace until the crushing tide agrees to lay down their arms. It would be a daunting task, but as we saw in Satasha, they are not beyond reason. I would do all in my power to see that your efforts and the sacrifices of my brothers were not in vain. Forgive us. Even after being freed from false god's thrall, still we clung to our hateful beliefs. It was easier to hearken to Speaker Dao's every word and turn a blind eye to the harsh truth. Easier and cowardly.
I will return and speak with my brothers of the crushing tide. I will tell them of our Queen Mother's sacrifice and the vision of hope that you have shared with us. I ask only that you give us time and trust us to make our own decision. You have my word. If you would not be averse, let us return to the spawning grounds together. Adventurer, I have no words to express my gratitude to you. I repay you the only way I know how, by doing my part to usher in an age where Shorewalker and Sahagin stand as one.
Just us now, it would seem. Ever since we achieved a measure of peace with the kobolds, I prayed that this day would come. Though it is, of course, only a beginning. Negotiations must be held, and words exchanged in earnest it will invariably lead to flared tempers and bruised egos. But such things always accompany meaningful progress. This history of Vilbrand is one of bloodshed, but we have the power to change our ways. After all, it is clear that we are united more by our similarities than we are divided by our differences. I will share what I have seen with the Sahagin with my fellow Leminsons, and listen closely to their doubts and concerns. For it must be a harmony not foisted upon them from above, but one which they aspire to of their own free will. No doubt Noel and his brothers feel the same. Again, you have come to Limsa's aid, my aid, at the time we needed it most. Can I get some acknowledgement I'm a damn captain of the fucking Maelstrom? No? How did I earn that rank? It feels so pointless now. When we next meet, I hope 'twill not be as admiral and adventurer, but as friends. Mayhap trading war stories over ales at the Wench. Gladly! But for now, I must return to my duties. Drafting reports and decrees is hardly the most exciting part of my role, but is a necessary one. If you happen to pass through Radzatan, pray share our exploits with our delegate there. Doubtless he will be interested to hear your first-hand account. One day I will lay down these muskets of mine for good, but not yet, father. Not yet. Let's head over to Radzatan and wrap up this journey. Goddamn hands are freezing. Not really, but my hands are actually kind of cold right now, but not more than usual. Yeah, I'll pour it over, might be faster. Shroud, you return. Pray tell, what news of my homeland? Our homeland, bitch! God damn it. Extraordinary! And a chance at peace with the Sahagin? These are heartening tidings indeed. Without a doubt, you have helped to dispel the pall of despair once hung over all Vilbrand. Our people now bask in a newfound hope. I must share the news with the others. Full glad will they be to hear that the threat of Limsa is no more. Thank you again, my friend. Alright. You can now dye the job specific gear. No 9 DPS. Nice. Awesome. Alright, then I will repair my shit. Pop over to the Aetherite. Repairman! Ah, a topper! Repair my gear, good sir. Much appreciated. And now I can dye my gear. Great. I'm gonna have to play around with that. Alright, there we go. And that's where we're gonna end the stream, guys. Thank you guys so much for hanging and chilling during the stream. I had a lot of fun. The 2 dungeons were pretty interesting. I liked them both quite a bit. And I had fun with that little story arc we just went through, and learning a little bit more about my Admiral waifu is always a plus in my book. I will see you guys on Sunday for hopefully another role quest run through, and also the seasonal event that's coming up soon. Other than that, thank you guys so much for watching as always. Make sure to leave a like before you hop out. Make sure to subscribe if you haven't. And, yep, if you guys are curious about the streaming schedule throughout the week, make sure to check it out in the community tab over on the channel. And other than that, have a good one, guys. See ya.